and you guys were going to the to the to the fort, right? You guys had heard about the fort. Is that correct?
Sure.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna no, we haven't role played that yet. Correct.
I don't. I think we just got done in the cavern or whatever it was, and that was it.
See, he's saying cavern too.
That's the last thing that popped up on the map. So
once I saw the haystacks, it jogged my memory.
Okay, yeah, so that is where we're at in the haystacks. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Give me 1 second. I got to set up the map. I moved all my monsters. Let me move them back.
We did role play.
We'll restart it over again in a second here. Give me a second because I want to make sure. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure that I do
Bartleby was talking to one of the drivers of the caravan, and that's how we learned about the fort.
Yes, thank you very much. Okay, perfect.
Fastidious was up on a rock in the most heroic pose that she can make.
All right, then where was I then? Because I have no clue. I don't remember any of this. Wow. All right.
Hold on. I got to set up these tokens. Hold on. I got them all in the wrong layer. Let me just set them up. It'll take me 5 minutes. I just got to put them.
The character's just going to have amnesia or something. So every session.
I'll explain everything. Give me 1 second. I will give you all like a little summary. I got all my notes. I'm actually prepared. This one time, or I should say the one time, but I'm actually prepared. I have everything ready. I just forgot that I had to. The way I track my CR challenge rating is by stacking all my monsters, and I forgot to put them back in position. So they're all out of position. So let me just put them back in position.
All right, we were fighting Red Claw warriors.
Correct.
And we were heading people out there.
Yeah, that's right. I remember the haystacks, jumping on the haystacks.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so there's 2 of the monsters. Okay.
And it was raining.
Yes.
It was raining.
The rain is a constant thing. That's intentional because it rains all the time in the Moonshade Isles. Okay, I need to remove this from the layer. Why is that on there? Oh, that's why. Okay, clear. Okay, that's where it's supposed to be.
Everybody had ponies.
Yep, that's gonna matter.
Anybody else named their pony?
Yeah, somebody's pony got killed though, right?
Oh, I do. I think that happened. Yeah, that was a sad day.
Okay, that's there. Okay.
Well, Eric, you may have been riding with me on Dominic. I think I dropped you off on Haystack at the beginning of the battle. Yes. Important distinction.
Okay, grunt. Spear protect. Okay. Okay, no problem. Thank you. Thanks for letting me.
Oh, cockballs.
Yeah. All right, restart.
20. All right. Oh, almost done. I'm halfway done. Okay, this one needs to be here. Right there. Yeah, okay. Yes. Okay. So please, I hope you're using the honest system because you are not getting the short rest. There's no rest. You had already, I believe you had the long rest, came here, wasted whatever resources, and then we're gonna role play just to refresh in everyone's mind on what happened. Okay. So bear with me here. Okay. Let's go here. supposed to be. Okay. Where's the other one? Oof, I gotta change each one of these manually. That's crazy. Okay. Yep, he would be here. Okay, put him over right here. Okay. Put him there. Okay. Okay, 3, 4, 2. This goes to 16. Okay. Mm, hope you guys like this. Put a lot of effort into this. Hold on. I gotta just fix this. Okay, hold on. I gotta clear this. Man, I can't believe I didn't clear these tokens. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. Delete that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 23, 23. So they updated the Roll20. You no longer have to put hit points to match. So many people were complaining because the character sheets were overwriting the hit points. Also, for those who just been away from Roll20, if you notice now, next to your send button on Roll20, you now, I love this. Why they didn't do this before? You should see a red D20 with B on it that lets you open the settings. When you open the settings, make sure that your Roll20 character sheet setting is on D&D 5e by Roll20. So if you click on that, you should see it immediately. Scroll to the bottom in case some people are at the top, but if you scroll to the bottom, you'll see it. It'll say Roll20 character sheet setting. Make sure that's on D&D 5e by Roll20.
Yep.
So that's pretty cool that they did that.
I got it.
Same.
One, two, three. Okay, there should be 4.
Eric, if you check your Roll20 down on the bottom where your send button is on the bottom right, you have a little red B for D&D Beyond. Click that. And then check in there. Might have to scroll down a little bit, make sure your character sheet is labeled with D&D 5e by Roll20. That's it. That's all you missed. Go back to your regularly scheduled programming.
It's a state of being.
It's all synonyms anyway, right? Yeah.
Okay. Make sure the setting's good. Lighting. Okay, dynamic lighting on. GM darkness, daylight mode at 35. Yeah, that's about right. Take off. Yep. Okay, boom. Okay. We are going to put on the right music. Well, for now, we'll go with. Dark and Stormy's on. I don't know. I hate that that's so low, but that's okay. And
Was that some jazz? Yes, please.
okay. All right. I am ready to do this. Okay. Let's put you guys on the right map now. Okay. I am ready. As soon as I find it. This one. What's this one? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna remove all the lighting, so everything's gonna get really bright. The mooding is gonna be gone. Oh, already was off. Okay, good. Okay, so here we go. Let me just open my spell thing. Hold on. Spells. Done. And I need one open for rules. Okay. And the third one should be this one. Okay. Okay. So where we left off. Okay, so again, you had all were in the fishing village of Warlesbury, and while there, you had heard that two carts, like two wagons basically, of caravan came in. Some were dead, some were critically injured, some alive. And they told you that they were under attack and that it was just not too far. They were like right at the edge of the village. They had encountered basically what they're calling a murder squad. So murder squad is like when a hobgoblin squad goes out and just sort of like do a patrol of a certain zone or an area, and they're supposed to just sort of engage and cause as much havoc, destruction as possible for their own benefits, right? So they can get glory, because the Red Claw get glory for honorable deaths. Keep that in mind. The Red Claw are like very honorable when it comes to the idea of war, right? They're very tactical.
I thought that Murder Squad was our name after Kevin joined.
Kind of was, isn't it?
And
Trademark.
so I already passed out all the loot for that. I passed out all the experience for that. And I think we just sort of stopped there. The character came back, and you come to find out, and just to sort of, we're going to I know you guys already know about the fort, but we're going to role play that a little more. We're going to just sort of, just to get it refreshed in our heads so that we know where we're at. So the last two survivors, only, like, it was a slaughter. There were 4 people. The teamster, the merchant, the female teamster, and the merchants. Only 4 out of like a possible 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 out of 12 people survived, right? That's not a good ratio. You lost over half.
We did our best.
And the merchant, or actually the merchant who's in charge, at least here, is talking to all of you. So I'm going to sort of push all your tokens up there, because I don't know if all your tokens are in here. I don't see everyone's token. Here's Fastidious. There's Dominic. There's Bartleby. There's Gibbet. There's David. Yep. Okay. So that's everyone. Yes. Bartleby, Gibbet, David. Fastidious, you want to stay up there, or you want me to push you down there?
She's posing on a rock, dog.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So, and Dominic's like nearby, right? And you notice that one of the hobgoblins tried to escape down this route, right? It's like a side road. That's a footpath. This is the main road, but this is a popular footpath. And they're in total panic, the merchants, the teamsters, and they're freaked out. And they say, thank you so much. God bless the Earth Mother. Had you not came, it certainly would have been the end of us. These Red Claw have been such a problem. Many of us regret, but even then, I don't regret staying at the fort.
Hunter, can you test your mic again? It sounds like there's an open channel.
Me?
No, Hunter.
Testing
Oh.
1, 2.
Huh.
Holla back, y'all.
Holla, holla if you hear me.
Yeah, alright. I'm just hearing some feedback.
That might be me because I'm using a microphone with speakers.
Oh, that's what it is then. Okay.
Is it bad? Here, I'll switch.
I'm a little bitch, so I'm gonna say it's bad.
Okay, I'm gonna switch. Hold on. I'm gonna.
Go.
We don't call it a bitch. We call it an aficionado.
Audio file.
Yes, audiophile. There we go. Even better. Not that
AKA.
I'm- but I'm fit.
Because I'm like testing my shit and I'm just like, no, I don't have anything other
And here I am, just crammed up on a laptop. It's just like, oh, that works.
than check 2. Did anybody else hear the delayed response?
I don't really think I hear any kind of delay.
Same. Everything
I did
sounds
not.
normal.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, sir.
Do you know if there's a place where you can list yourself as available to sub at Town and Country?
There is. I don't know. Message Mike.
Should I check with Mike?
Yep, there is.
Hello,
There's like
hello,
a sub
hello, hello.
list. I hear you, Ray.
Can you guys hear me now?
We hear you.
Is that sound
Yep.
gone? Are we good now?
Check 2. I think so.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. So again, I was using my microphone as a mic, and the speakers are next to it. And I think when you were hearing me talk, it was the microphone picking it up, and then the speaker causing that feedback. So I went to the headset. I'll suck it the fuck up. Okay. I'll put this one here. Okay. So yes. So this person is like, yes, the I don't regret staying at that fort. That was a death sentence. And so this is like the first time you're hearing of this Northlander fort. What do you like? How do you interject to this conversation, right? Anybody?
I'm looking up. I'm going to peer up to the, I guess, look at the driver, whoever may have been speaking.
Mhm.
And you say a fort?
Yes. Yes. The Northlanders, the Northlanders created a fortified lookout point built onto the jagged cliff edge of the mountains not too far from here. They've named it Iron Tooth Ridge.
Wow. How far? How far from here is it?
It's just under an hour's travel. You have to understand, we just couldn't. We decided to grab everything we could, and we left under the cover of night against the wishes of the liege of the chieftain in charge of the Northlanders. We left without their permission. and we fought through an entire line of hobgoblins, like of the actually they don't say hobgoblin, they say red claw, of the red claw.
So you were being held against your will.
We were they said it was for our own safety and that it was best to stay here and to dig down, but we're folk and we're not Northlanders. They seem to revel on the blood and the misery of it all, and they've been holding the fort has been under siege for quite some time. I feel it will fall within the next day, if not sooner. And we took our chances. We were a caravan of 8. Now, this should sound very familiar. Think of the Road Warrior. Remember how they had the gas station and they were trying to take the gas to another location, but the villains were just kind of, and every once in a while someone would try to shoot out to try to escape. That's literally what they did. And so you're only seeing 2 that are here and 2 that made it back to the village. So 4 out of like 8, 12 never made it out. They didn't even make it this far. They weren't fighting. They just took off a bat out of hell out of that fort, and these Red Claw were chasing them down. And this is the last fighting point. They never made it to the village except for those 2 wagons, and they were the lightest wagons. So you're like, oh man, like, so you can only imagine what you're going to be dealing with if you head towards that way.
How many living souls are at the fort?
He goes, I would. He goes, no, bless Earth Mother. Now, when they say Earth Mother, you know that they're speaking of Shantea. That's just what Alaron calls them, but it's actually Shantea. So anyone who worships the goddess Shantea, or the goddess, which is like related to Yandala, the goddess of halfling, it is the goddess of agriculture. Says the living is all they're barely doing, surviving more like it. When we had left, we gathered all of our resources. We took all of our prized possessions, our food, our tack. The Northlanders were acquiring it for themselves, saying that only the strong should survive and the weak should fall. And we had no choice. We left. The last we saw was a count of maybe 50 to 70 souls still left in the fort, many of them Northlanders. But they can't maintain the fort. It's being sieged from 4 different locations. There's an entry point that we took, which we thought was safest, and God bless Tamora, we guessed correctly. We managed to sneak out and rush out where the line was at its weakest point, just north of here. And he points down this trail.
Trail where the hobgoblin ran off.
When you say that, he goes, it's the fall season going into the winter. It rains for months. He goes,
Perhaps we should continue to escort them to wherever they're going.
they're going back to the fishing village where you guys came from. They're like when you kind of say it like that, they're like, we would be honored to have you. I do feel badly for those still at the fort. Perhaps you can make a difference, but I'll be honest, you would probably be risking your lives doing so. And they say, we are going to the village. It's just a little less than an hour from here. We don't see a threat, and it's good to know that at least some of my caravan were able to get there in time for you to rescue us. We are ever so grateful. We really are. We didn't even ask your names. Who are we speaking with? We've heard of some activity of foreigners, adventurers such as yourselves, that have been pushing out of the village lately, dealing with the Red Claw. Are you this group?
With goddamn Gadabouts, everybody.
They say Gadabouts.
That's right.
Oh,
you've heard of
we,
us.
we we thought you were named the Remnants.
No, don't even worry about that.
Yeah, those are the other
Ah.
guys. They were leftovers.
I've actually heard a rumor about the Revenants. Something about how they're searching for reliquaries for something called Foxbeard's treasure.
Yeah, yes. Th- there was there's rumors that they're looking for something. I don't know the details. The Northlanders don't listen to us. They think us stupid, but they're the idiots. They're just a war-bred uh, species of humans because they're bigger, larger, tougher. They think that they can order us around, but we're the true artisans. We're the artists. We're the educators. We're the teachers. Most of us can read.
All right, so we got enough dead people here who have weapons left over. If we can round up some weapons for you folks, do you think you can get to the village by yourself? Or...
He goes, Of course, we can collect everything in, and should you decide to investigate or look into things, then is there a message you'd like me to deliver back to the chieftain of Warrosbury, or anything that you'd like? And please, I insist on some type of reward. Uh, should you survive your endeavors, come down to the village, ask for me, right? And 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 he says, I hold on, Jesus.
Hey, Ray, out of character, what's Omar's character's name again?
Oh, Adrian.
Okay. If we, the Gadabouts, don't make it back, I request that you find Adrian Bard to write a nice send-off on our demise. But goddamn, we're gonna make it back.
He goes, good. He goes, again, should you make it back to the village, and I have no doubt that you will. I saw how you handled these Red Claw. You shredded them like wet parchment in rain. But my name is Merid. Merid the Gilded. I am a wealthy trader known for my fine silks and foreign spices. If there's anything I can help with, it is yours. I thank you for saving what's left of my caravan and my items. Uh, and if you need something for, say, a lover, a friend, a wife, I have fine silks and foreign spices and rare components. In fact, we can part with some now. And he kind of like gestures at his teamsters, and he opens like a little chest, and you see fine spices, foreign spices, and we'll say that there's any kit that you can grab. Does anyone want to grab any kit? This is like a healing kit, herbalism kit, poisoner's kit, alchemist kit, and I'm missing one more kit.
What is it?
But
They
but
have.
yeah, any one of those kind of kits. And we'll also say a spell component bag of basic spells. Okay. Anybody else?
I'm gonna look at
a
that.
healing kit for everybody.
I've got an
I mean,
herbalism kit.
that would be taking a lot. If everybody grabs a healing kit, like it's meant for you to take 1-2 item. Maybe each of you can grab one or something item. So the items are he's got a tinker's kit. He's got okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, this is what he has. He has the alchemist kit, the brewer's kit. He's got the cooking utensils kit. He's got tinker's tools, herbalist kit, poisoner's kit, and that's it. So you're welcome to take any
If you
one
want
of
that
those
poisoner's
items.
kit, go for it.
So yeah, if you want to take the poisoner's kit, one of you can grab a healing kit, another one can grab an herbalist kit, another one can grab spell components. They're expensive.
I've got an
kits are
herbalist
between-
kit already,
mo-
so
most kits are between 25 and 50 gold.
And I've already got a poisoner's kit. Are you gonna be cool if I try to get in my downtime proficiency in tinker's kit?
Oh, I don't care what you do. Yeah, whatever you want.
Then I'm gonna grab some tools.
Okay, so you're like, right? He's got like little tools, and he's glad to give it away, right? He's like, and if there's anything that my services can provide, consider yourselves friends to me, and to my business, and I'll make sure that I give you a well associated heroes discount for such a thing. And remember, I'm married the gilded. I'll be staying and establishing a shop in the fishing village of Warlesbreeze. I heard it's expanding, but I hope to make my way to the capital someday. I'd heard that they had chosen the liquor to distribute among Alaron has finally been selected. Whether that's true or not is unheard, but we've heard stories from a bard that's made travels from the far east, a masked bard who's traveled from the east to the west. Kevin might know a little more about that.
Yeah, I bet my character wouldn't know.
Yeah, your character wouldn't know, but yeah, he knows that. He knows that's the Monday group. He says, "Well, we'll collect everything here. What would you have us do with the bodies? These Red Claw, they should all be just set in flames. But if you wish us to do something else, we will. We'll recover all the dead here. We'll relay all the information. We'll tell them that you saved us. And damn it, I think the chieftain should be responsible and gather some men and militia and push them towards the fort. I'll tell them how grave the situation is and tell them that you went ahead. You are going ahead, aren't you?"
Of course.
The Iron Tooth Bridge.
Question for you.
He goes, "Wonderful." He goes, "Again, you're all heroes. We won't forget your names." And they make sure they get all of your names. And there's like one of the Teamsters has got like a journal, and they're like making a quick note of like your descriptions. Stout little ones by the name of Gibbet, right? A gnome named David, right? The pony and how you came, and they're gonna make some type of ballad for you all.
I said we don't burn laws. I said hike put them along the road so that it serves as a warning.
So when you say that, the folk actually look at each other. You realize just how soft. I wouldn't say soft, but how fragile they are. They're like the tongue of a Northlander. He goes, "There's no need to treat the dead such way. The Earth Mother cares for all creatures. I understand that they're vile and evil and deserve, but to pike them in display for others? To what end?"
They're goblins of Hob. They should be shown as an example.
He goes,
The
"I don't
evil
think
races follow their own nature.
when you say that, he just kind of like takes a step back, and they all look at each other. And the Teamster who you saved, the female in particular, she goes, I'll do it. They saved me.
That's it.
And if cutting their heads and putting them on pikes along this road as a warning for others, then gosh, I'll do that. They saved me. They would have taken me, raped me 1,000 times had they not came. I'll do it. I'll do it, boss.
What is your name so I can write a song about you?
Oh, she says, my name is Arwen. I'm Arwen, the archiver. I deal in scrolls, maps, and ancient lore, often found near the library of the capital. I joined this caravan hoping to pursue my endeavors in lore building.
I have a question, Ray.
Sure.
This is a bit of a mechanics.
Okay, go ahead.
Glass
Rock and roll.
blowers tool, are those a thing?
Yep.
Or be
Yeah.
tinker's tool?
Yes. Do you want to have a glass blower kit? Is that what you're asking me?
I do. I would love to have a glass blower.
Yeah, okay, you can grab one. He's got all the kits, right? Yeah. So He's like, yeah, you want to take
Okay,
it? You can
sweet.
take it. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yep. That's not a problem.
Great. Okay. Fastidious will yell down from where she is without looking back. I do believe that I have lost sight of the escaped goblin. Did I hear that they had come from a place called Hob? I did not know that a place called Hob existed. But are we going after that little bugger, or...
Oh yeah. He's not. We gotta get him. You know what happens? They always come back with a whole bunch more unless we kill every one of them. David knows that. That's why he does it.
Yes, we must put every last one of them in the ground.
Yeah. See. So yeah, of course we're gonna go. I'm tired of getting wet.
Those who lost their head and they're gonna
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. You gotta pike them. All right. I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting tired of this rain and idle chit chat here in the rain. And I'm wet. And it's raining.
Okay.
Get my drift?
He tells you you should avoid the main roads. They've been setting up ambushes, patrolling. I don't know what the count of Red Claws to be, but the last reports we had received from the masked bard that came from the east and the west was that it was as many as a company, perhaps even a battalion of Red Claw. Now, you know this is crazy because you were told a platoon. So you were told like 30 people, and now you're hearing it could be between 150 and 400 Red Claw. And you just find that hard to believe because it's common knowledge along everyone in the Sword Coast that the Red Claw have been hired by the Zentarum to push into Cormyr and outflank them with the Orc and Ogre tribes of the Thunder Peaks and the Horn Mountains. Okay, so I'm going to show you just so you know what I'm talking about to give you some reference. Stand by. So here you are. You're in Alran. And they're talking, you know that Cormyr is over here. I put it all in purple. That's everything Cormyr is responsible for. And there's the Stormhorn Mountains. There's the Thunder Peaks. Thunder Peaks is known for having hill giants and ogres, and the Stormhorns is known for having orcs and hobgoblins. And they've been hired and formed into one clan, all absorbed by the Red Claw to push in, while Cormyr is sent a large military force to defend Mithranor against the invading army of Netheril, which is where the capital city of Netheril is, which is right here. Okay, so there's rumors that there's a flying city making its way from Netheril to Mithranor, and that they're trying to take Mithranor because they want the Mythalar that operates Mithranor so that they can grab the suspended city that's floating over Sembia in Sarloon. That'll give the Netherese 2 floating cities. And as you know, Mythalars are very powerful. A Mythalar gives unlimited charges to everything within 1 mile. That has the keyword. That means all wands will have unlimited charges. All magical items within 1 mile of the city. And that's extremely powerful. And Cormyr felt that they are not allowing this to happen. That will tip the scale of the war, which is why they're defending the Dales and why Sembia's pushing north. So Sembia aligned itself with Netheril to take land from the Dales. Sembia ends right before Deepingdale, but they've pushed as far, and the DMZ is set up between High Moon and Ashenford, and that's where the DMZ is. Right? So the DMZ is like right here. Like that. So they've already taken High Moon. They've already pushed into the Dales, and they're trying to make their way, and they're kind of flanking them in 2 positions. So for you to think that the Red Claw are out here in large numbers when they need them up there, it's just very far-fetched to you. Maybe an exaggeration. You could see 50, 100, but not as many as 400. That just seems not very tactically sound to you.
Fastidious hopped down off of a rock onto the antlers of Dominic Papadopoulos and ambled around the hay bale to where she hung down from one of the branches of the antlers and said very conspicuously to David, "Does this mean that we made our tryouts? Do you think we're actual members now?"
Perhaps. Maybe we should burn these bodies after all.
The folk don't say anything. I mean, right? They're either too frightened of you or too thankful for them to question anything that you want to do. You do see the looks of horror as you're like just very casually talking about removing their heads, propping their bodies like scarecrows. You know, like that's Northlander shit, right? Like that's what Vikings would do to scare their enemies. And to them, it's just very despicable.
I don't think we need to waste
Well, I
time.
say we leave these fine folk.
Yes, we should make haste and catch up with that survivor.
Yep. Let's
I
go
would
find the
love to
live
run
ones.
him down.
Let's leave these dead ones here and go find the live ones and take care of the rest of the business.
Arwen, you got what I want you to do. We gotta get out of here.
2 ponies and a jackalope
Okay.
speed off into the rain, I think.
Okay. So
2 little ponies and a jackalope.
okay. So the jackalope is the pony and the jackalope. It's fine for them to take the unimproved trail, but it will actually slow down the party. So I just want to make sure. So this would be light activity. So I just need to know how you want to approach the ridge. Are you going to approach it again? There's 3 types of movement. There's forced movement where you're going to get there twice as fast, disadvantage to a stealth check. Normal movement, normal stealth check, normal movement, or you can move cautiously and have advantage with stealth, but cut your movement by half. If you do the stealthy version, you can get a short rest between here and there and is considered light activity. If you do normal movement, you do not get the short rest. And of course, forced movement is not light activity. You cannot get the short rest. Which option do you want to take?
I don't think any of us need a short rest, do we?
Forced march this shit, man. Let's get there.
I agree.
Okay.
I
so-
am ready to run this bastard down.
Okay, here we go. You're gonna love this map, man. You're gonna love it. I haven't done a good map like this in a while. Okay, so you are taking the pony, you're taking Charlotte, and you're taking Dominic. Is there any sort of I'm just gonna put you on the map. Bear with me. I'm putting all the tokens here so it's easier for me to quit moving your tokens. I'm just doing it so I can copy paste you all. Hold on. And then you can move your tokens all you want.
Fastidious is a move.
If I may, can I join my lady here? Fastidious. That's such a mouthful. Is there a short name that we can add for a moniker?
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Hey, ladies.
I will respond to this. And yes, you may hop on.
I just gotta make sure that the thing is correct. The lighting. Make sure it's assumed that you guys are on alert because you're going into a battle, right? They already told you that the fort is under siege, right? So you're like, oh, we're not messing around. Like we're here to like to kind of figure it out, right? Give me 1 second. Just gotta make sure the lighting is
Cause a ruckus, if you will.
If they're close enough to kill us, we're close enough to kill them.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Okay, here we go.
says my angry dude.
Okay. So I'm going to place tokens on here. Let me first, okay, and now, let me just do it this way first. Paste. Okay, there we go.
Was the Viking too much?
I mean, I think I would, you know me,
Absolutely
man.
not.
Yeah, you don't know what I would have done, but I would have done the whole fucking village. You know what I mean? Okay.
That's what I was thinking, but I'm just worried about because I'm trying to stay true neutral, so I'm trying to go good.
Okay. All right. So here's what I need you to do before I reveal the map. Okay. What I need is stealth checks from all of you. Now, all the stealth checks are at disadvantage because you're moving rapidly until now. Again, common sense is you're moving quickly, but then when you feel you're getting close to the ridge, the description you were given, that you guys kind of slow down. We don't want to give away our position. So I understand that. Okay. So I need everyone to make a stealth check. A normal stealth check, unless you have heavy armor, then you're rolling at disadvantage. Do so now.
Left control.
And you need a higher than 15.
I got a 12.
Do I need to make one for Dominic as well?
I'll let you. You can roll for both, and you can get the better one of the two, since you're the mount.
All right. All right.
Nice +9 on the stealth there, Bart.
Okay.
For someone who likes the attention, you sure
So
hide
the
very
only
well.
one who didn't make it was David. So David gets to pick his position last, and he'll be farthest on the map. The higher ones will have a little bit of a screening first. Okay. So I'm going to reveal the map, and it's all going to make sense to you in a second.
I can just picture all of us being nice and quiet and sneaky, and David in the back of the line just grumbling and bitching and moaning about everything.
Freaking wet.
Exactly. We're like, shh, shh, quiet, quiet. Blah, 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 damn it, mud. So much for
hold on.
that stuff.
Missing one little thing. Hold on, I gotta put it on here because I forgot to do it. Where? Oh no, where is it? Where is it? Manage. Here we go. Hold on. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Okay, hold on.
The goblin screams.
Perfect. That's the one I wanted. Okay, hold on.
Still didn't know it was a place. I
I
know.
believe they make boots there. Hobnail boots.
All right, revealing the map now. It's all gonna make sense. Here we go. This is it, folks. Stand by for the description. I'll let you absorb the map for a second. Lighting should be good. It's universal lighting.
Oh my.
Okay, so let me explain to you what you're seeing. Okay. Where's my descriptions? Hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let me read this scene to you, okay? And then I'll mechanically cover everything on the map as you absorb it, okay? As you stealthily move forward, as you force march your way, getting to the ridge as quickly as possible, to end the siege on one section of the fort. Thunder begins to roll as you can see smoke curling from blackened palisades in the distance. In the ditch before In the ditch before the portcullis is a wounded ogre staggering forward, one arm splintered with crude leather, blood matting its hair. It swings a splintered oak club at two Northlanders defending the portcullis. There is a scarred spearman and a grim axewoman, Northlanders each circling to bait the clumsy overreach of the ogre. At the base of the gate are also two red claw hobgoblin grunts pressing crowbars and hooks into the iron, chipping sparks where steel meets rust. Their breaths come in barking clipped orders as they're speaking in goblin. Does anyone speak goblin before I go on?
No.
Oh yeah, you know I do.
Okay. So you're hearing, we have to get in. The red wizard demands it. He'll suck our souls, and we will not reach Maligublet in the laughter life.
That's
Okay.
They're-
Across
Yeah,
the
whatever
churned
that was.
earth, hold on. Across the churned earth is a line of red claw pikers that bristling like a hedge of spear points, meeting a disciplined Northlander shield wall in a hail of iron and shouted prayers. Between them, a hulking bugbear warrior advances, mace swinging, stepping over smoldering bodies as if a fireball had just been casted in the center of the portcullis, whose cloaks still smolder, the air taste of ash and hot metal. Behind a splintered oak, a pale Thayan wizard in black red robes cradles a staff, muttering in a thin, unknown tongue. Beside him, across the opposite way, is his apprentice, peering through hand, fingertips glowing with a ready cantrip. From the ruined arch towers are two red claw hobgoblin archers that are doing their best they can to pick their shots like surgeons, losing arrows intended to pick off Northlander scouts that are on the the scaffolding of the fort that are along the portcullis and creaking under the weight of the ogre. Everywhere there is motion. Sparks from struck blades, the wet slap of blood, the wheeze of the wounded orc, the rasp of hobgoblin commands, and the fort's defenders doing the best they can to hold the line for now. But the gate shudders. One good pry, one good spell, and the breach will spill the invaders into the courtyard like a red tide of red claw. So, I've just given you the description. Let me go over everything mechanically. Okay? Okay, hold on. Why am I seeing some... Oh, shouldn't be there. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Why is there a tone of light? Hold on. There should be no tone of light. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, just adjusting the lighting, making sure the lighting is correct. Okay, I'm assuming Gibbet's light spell is off. I'm turning that off.
Yeah, that was my moonbeam. That's long gone.
Okay.
Yeah, and my rage is off too.
Okay, yep. I'll take that off real quick. Clear. And clear. Okay, now everything should be correct. Yep, okay. So that is the proper lighting. The reason the lighting is like that is dim conditions because of the lightning. You could hear the thunder and you could hear the rain. Okay, now let me explain to you what you're seeing. You're seeing two red claw scouts here. Okay, I'm going to show you a better picture of them. That's just their token. Here's what they look like, what they actually look like. Okay. No, that is what they look like. I thought I had a picture for them. But they're holding javelins. They have a quiver with 10 javelins, 4 daggers across their chest, and they clearly are holding javelins and are wearing studded leather. Their orientation is pointed in this direction. They're clearly the scouts. So this scout's kind of observing from here to here. This one actually is in the wrong spot. He should be here. Is doing basically the same thing. He's like this and like that. Okay. So their attention is completely forward. Okay. Now, here is in this area is the red claw grunt. Okay, that's in the wrong place. That should be here, and this one should be here. Okay, so here are the red claw grunts that are holding crowbars, trying to pry the portcullis open. Right, they're trying to bash their way in. That's what they look like. They're scrawny compared to the other ones. Weapons and armor they're holding is chain shirts with shields. They have a quiver with 5 spears and 4 daggers, like on a tabard. But they have no weapons because they're holding crowbars, and they've made it to the portcullis. Okay, here is the ogre. And the ogre is trying to get to the portcullis, but the Northlanders, here they are. As you can see, they are injured. You can see their hit points, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. You should be able to see them. They're allies. They're considered allies. So there's the Northlanders. That's not what they all look like. It's just a picture of how I visualize a Northlander. So they're all dressed slightly different, but you could tell they're Northlanders. They're holding great axes, and they're holding off this ogre doing the best they can. There's 2 more Northlanders up here fighting a piker with a bugbear pushing up. And then there's the Red Claw Sergeant who should be here. Okay? So here's the Red Claw Sergeant. You know what a Red Claw Sergeant already does, right? His equipment that you can see is chainmail. He has a shield, and he's currently holding a spear. Okay? And you see again 2 more Northlanders. Now, you clearly got here seconds before this explosion from a fireball that came from, you assume, from this direction. Now, as you can see, there is a token there called the Thay Wizard.
Real friendly
Okay.
bloke.
And this is what a Thay Wizard looks like. Right? This is their ceremonial or garb, but it'll give you a good idea. There it is on roll 20. Right? Okay. Next to him is a Red Claw Archer. You've already dealt with the Red Claw Archers. You're like, you know that they're quick. They're like the most trained, right? They're there to act tactically. They're wearing studded leather. They have long bows. They have short swords, and they have daggers. And their attention seems to be focused on these 4 scouts. Okay, I want you to look at what the scouts look like. Okay, that's a horrible picture for the scout, but that's what the scouts look like. The scouts are wearing, they have only leather armor. They have a short sword, a long bow, but there's a mini ballista. This ballista damage is 3d6 piercing damage. 1 action to load, 1 action to fire, right? And there's 4 archers on the top. This is all that remains to hold the line. 4 scouts, 2 wounded Northlanders that are already bloodied, and these guys should be wounded as well. Not bloodied, but wounded. Hold on. So I'm going to put them at 18.
You don't have to.
Well, I already rolled it. So hold on. 18. And then my pikers should be bloodied. So I'm going to put them at a blood condition. And the bugbear is not injured. Okay, yep. Okay, right? So you're like, holy crap. You see the burned bodies of Northlanders. The height from the wall to the floor, in case it matters for jump spells, teleportation, is about 20 feet. So that is a 20-foot fall. There are no footholds. There are arrow slits in each of the walls here. So if there was an archer on this side or this side, they would be able to shoot through and get the full cover, which is plus 5 to armor class, plus 5 to dexterity saving throws. Any questions about what you're seeing on the battlefield? If your character goes through any of these are not trees, these are like thick brush, it will provide cover only against missile attacks, but is considered difficult terrain unless you have the ability to move through mountainous terrain. If you move through snow, that's difficult terrain and it's sort of sleet. And at the start of your turn, you will have to make a dexterity check to keep from falling prone, unless you have crampons. It's extremely cold up here. You can see your breath slightly. It's not freezing, but it's cold. Other than that, any questions about what you're seeing on the battlefield? No? Okay. Starting off with the highest,
Good.
the ones with the highest stealth. This is Bartleby and Fastidious. You can put yourselves anywhere you want in cover, and you are considered hidden, but you cannot go past this line. Stand by. Go ahead and place yourself anywhere you want below that red line. This is only Fastidious and Bartleby. Oh, and David. No, David rolled a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Fastidious and Bartleby. Go ahead and put your tokens wherever you like. Your mounts cannot come up here. The pony definitely, your mount is different because he has some semblance of intelligence and can listen to you, but bringing the pony is not an option. If you decide to bring the pony, then your position is automatically revealed, and we're gonna roll basically initiative, and then you're gonna start at the edge of the map on the pony, if that's what you're wanting to do. So go ahead and let me know when Fastidious and Dominic and Bartleby are set in the map.
Already set.
Okay, Fastidious and Dominic.
Fastidious and Dominic would
It's
love
it's
to
a
be
little too dark. Let me make it a little brighter. It's a little darker than I want it to be.
right. Is
Let's
that
go to-
considered in the brush?
Yeah, let's go to 40. Yeah, 45 is good. I like 45. Okay. Okay. Are you mounted on him or not? On Dominic.
I would love to be.
Okay. You can start off mounted on Dominic and be hidden. I'm gonna put the mounting marker on you. It's gonna look like a little horse.
Thank you.
To
I
let us
also
know-
have Blade Ward cast.
Okay. Yeah, we'll cover that in a second. Hold on.
Okay.
Yep, there it is. It looks like a little knight piece. And let me put him in the back. Send to back. There we go. Okay. There you go. Okay. Now we go to, let me remove the red line. Okay. I need Gibbet. Place yourself anywhere there's cover. You're also hidden, but you must remain 5 feet from the farthest character. Do so now. At least 5 feet or further.
So is that close enough to Bart's, or I have to be a whole space away?
One whole space away. Anywhere you want.
Okay.
Correct. That's where you want to be, Gibbet? Okay.
Yep. Now will that impede vision? Can I see out of that?
Yes, it's just thick brush. So you can them shooting at you or you shooting at someone, their armor class will be improved by 2 because there's brush. It does impede vision, but you can still target things, you can still hit things. It's just difficult. That's all.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's perfect. And then
Now
Charlotte will be on my shoulder.
Now, David, you have to start at the edge anywhere you want on the map. So put yourself in any square you want at the bottom that you're on, from left to right, anywhere you want.
Okay, so I can start like here.
Correct.
Well, I don't want to be in the snow though. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Do you want to be on the pony or not?
Yes, please.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Putting the pony behind you. Hold on. center back. And putting the little mounted marker on. Here we go. It's funny. Okay, go ahead and put yourself on top of the pony.
All right.
Oh, is it not going behind? What the hell's going on here?
Well, we're the same size, so it hit it.
It's interesting. That shouldn't be doing that. But okay, whatever.
Ever.
Are we ready, folks? Okay, so we're not going to roll initiative because I'm going to allow the characters that are silent to take an action until they're either discovered, and then I'm going to allow the character to be noticed, which is, so I'm going to allow one full turn. All right, it's a full turn. Okay, so for simplicity's sake, we're going to just roll initiative among the players, not among the enemies. Okay, so go ahead and roll initiative, folks.
Oh, sorry, I didn't click mine. Where is my guy? Where did he go? Now let's see. There we go. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Okay, we good?
I think so.
I think so.
Okay, all right. All right, let me make sure the order is good. Descending. Okay. All right, there it goes. So starting off with Bartleby, this is just to keep things structured. So Bartleby, you have a full action. So you've managed to sneak up this close. The Red Claw have gotten overconfident. The Scouts, the way I imagine is they're like lonely privates. The Scouts are like they're supposed to be observing, but they've been observing for hours now. They're bored and they want to get in on the action, right? Because they want to improve their rank. So it's like a private being told, "Hey, you're on guard." And you're in the rear with the gear and you're hearing explosions, bullets. So they're supposed to be paying attention, but they every once in a while they glance forward, especially when the fireball went off, and they're like, "Ooh, we're gonna get to eat humans, and we're gonna like kick ass, and we're gonna be badass." So that's how you were able to sort of push as close as you did. What do you do, Bartleby? Again, if you do anything that affects initiative against my characters, your position gets discovered. I'm rolling initiative, and we're gonna go right from there. What are you doing, Bartleby?
I think I would fuck everything up.
Pop off, bro.
Do it.
I whisper through my fingers over my bow. I now can shatter. Shatter right here.
Kill the casters. Kill the casters.
I'm going right behind so I can affect the rocks behind because that looks like that's relatively steep. Right up there. So I'm hoping to be able to have a rock slide on them as well as shatter the two
Okay.
individuals.
Okay, so you have an action, a move, and a bonus. Your action is going to be to cast Shatter. Go ahead and cast Shatter. Where are you going to put it? On those two guys up there where the wizard is?
Right there. So like I said,
Yeah, got it. Yeah, I heard you. Okay, so what's my DC? 14? Okay, so first things first, you made your stealth check. You bait my passive perception. We're now in combat. I still get my perception check. Here goes my perception check for the archer. Fails. And for the wizard. Okay. So as you're hidden there, and as you know, shatter is a verbal component. It's not silent. He hears spell casting. The wizard's ear picks up. Fuck no. I'm gonna reaction counter spell. You just see your spell manifest. How does your spell manifest?
It's the cacophony of my bow.
His cord goes out. He hears the casting of magic. His ear perks. He turns around and very haughtily, mind you, he does like bitch, please.
Okay, no, hold
And
on. Does it affect the rocks behind them?
it doesn't have to target him. You just have to be within 60 feet, which you are. And the minute he sees you spell casting, he probably identifies the spell, and he immediately says, in Goblin, ambush, and he defeats your spell. I imagine this musical chord note, like in Doctor Strange the movie, is flying out to sort of hit the wall and create the shatter, and he just flicks his finger and absorbs the sound, and it's like this deafening sound that takes over your spell, killing your spell instantly. You now have a move and a bonus.
Okay, hold on just a second.
So he knows where you're at, but the other ones do not. I still have to make perception checks for them. But he's like, they're over there. So he only sees you. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on yet. But what do you do, Bartleby? You still got movement and a bonus.
Okay, I'm gonna regress 5, 10 back around here. But in doing so, I burn a bardic inspiration. Let's see here. Let's see here. 1, 2.
Okay, hold on. I got to remember that this isn't the old counter spell. I just read it. I attempt to interrupt the creature in the process of casting a spell. The creature makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the spell dissipates with no effect, and the action, bonus action, or reaction is used to cast is wasted. If that spell was cast with the spell slot, the slot isn't expended. So you get a Constitution saving throw. It's no longer automatic like it was in the old edition. So you get a Constitution saving throw against my spell DC.
Is it 20 help?
And 20 defeats it. So he immediately tries to counter your spell, but you defeat it. How do you defeat his Thayan red wizard magic?
So that means it
Let it-
still doesn't go off. But
No,
I
you
have to
succeeded. You succeeded in casting your spell.
Oh.
You needed to roll. His DC for spells is hold on, I'm looking it up now. Is where is it? 15. So you needed a 15 or greater.
Okay. Yeah. So it still goes off. I'm hoping that the archer still gets full damage.
Roll there's the thunder damage. Okay. Here goes my saving throws. Here goes the red claw archery saving throw, which is Constitution save.
He already failed that.
He, he fails it. No, that's something else. And here goes the red wizard day. And he fails it as well. So they both take 19 damage.
Okay.
You have critically, so your shatter spell, this musical note goes off. It flies. It for a second. He tries to dispel it, but you caught him off guard, and your spell was just too powerful. He couldn't stop it in time, even though he nonchalantly tries to deflect your spell. Due to the thunder and the lightning, it gets in his eyes. The note hits the structure of the stone, trying to collapse or cause an avalanche of some type. In addition to the thunder damage of your spell, the archer takes critical damage from that attack. He's like, guys, he's holding his ears, blood's coming out of his nostrils and his ears. The wizard is only injured by that attack.
Okay. I specifically mentioned it behind them.
Yes.
I was hoping to have like some rocks come down.
Yes, I understand. Okay, so hold on. There is a natural hazard table. That's what I'm looking at now. You guys can look at it too. It's in the bottom right under mob rules, exploration guide, miscellaneous guides. If you look through there, I'm looking at it now. Avalanches. I'm looking at avalanches right now. Okay, here it is. DC, forage and carrying. Okay, so it's a DC. Okay, so we're gonna say it can't be your spell DC. I'm gonna say it's gonna be maybe 2 less. So what's your DC spell? When I try to resist your spells.
Say DC is 14.
Okay, so 14, so 12. Okay, so they need a 12 dexterity saving throw. Here goes his dexterity saving throw. This is for the archer. Working. There it goes. He succeeds. And here goes for the mage. Okay, they both succeed. Okay, so you get to roll 2d6 damage. Roll 2d6. And they take half damage of that. So they only take 2 additional blunt damage. The archer is still critically injured. He's on death's door now. So you know he's got 5 hit points or less. And the Thayan wizard takes 2 points of damage, but they are not pinned or prone by the avalanche because they succeeded their saving throws.
Okay. Now I
So-
can cast full spell, so I would not be able to do bardic because that's also another spell. But it's
No,
bonus action.
a bardic inspiration you can do as part of a bonus. That's not a spell.
Okay, so then I am gonna slink off into the night in the meantime, because it's
10, 20.
insight,
Yep.
give that lady a bardic.
Who give what lady bardic?
This lady.
Fastidious? Okay, cool. Okay, I'm putting the bardic marker on you.
lady.
Boom. Okay. Okay, so now I'm still gonna give until we get to David. So Fastidious, I'm not rolling initiative because you ambushed them, right? I'm using the old ambush rules. So Fastidious, you get your turn. What are you gonna do?
Fastidious will look over at David and say, I enjoy seeing you on the other side, my angry dude. And then puts one foot up on an antler and grabs another antler and says, Dominic, away. And goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Right there.
Okay, hold on. This might affect your movement because there is an avalanche that was just caused. If I could just have you move your token for me just for a second.
Sure.
In case it matters, you might want to redo your thing because of the shatter spell. Okay, let me darken that in. I'm going to darken it in. It'll become even darker. There we go. Okay, so there it is. So that is now difficult terrain, folks, because of the shatter spell when the rock and the snow and all that fell. So that might change your action. Go ahead and continue with your action. I'm sorry for that. I should have placed it sooner.
That's okay. Even
Go
for
ahead.
a large mount, this is considered difficult terrain?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Okay, great. Good to know.
Go ahead.
And moving through the bushes
that-
is
so
difficult
each
terrain as
each-
well, yes?
Correct. 10 feet for each square.
Okay.
Entering, not when
Let's
exiting.
see if I can get there then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 55. I don't think I have any left.
Correct.
Or no, is it passing through or entering the square? That
That's right.
costs
So
10 feet?
that's your limit. You did it right.
Okay, great. I
Okay,
did
so
it.
that's the actions for your mount. You still have your
Yep.
actions. What are you going to do from there? Yeah, he can jump off at
Fastidious
half his
will-
movement. Interesting that you guys are focusing on the wizard.
See some aerial combat here. Jump off that thing.
Okay. Yeah, Fastidious will do a running leap off of the shoulder of Dominic and land right here with her kukri out and shield spread. Her duster puffs out dramatically in
Okay.
her
Just a
landing.
There's
and
a
she
reminder.
looks up.
I put it up for everyone on the rules of mounted combat. Okay, just as a
Okay.
reminder.
Thank you, sir.
So if you
And,
want to leap off, I'm gonna say because of the way you're trying to leap off, I'm gonna count it as the mount. The DC, you will require a DC 10 dexterity saving throw, or you're gonna land prone in that square. Okay, that's all
Okay.
you got to do. So go ahead and do so.
Be cool. All
He
right.
does
still
it.
cool.
Woof! So he's lumping. He jumps off, and as you're jumping off, you're doing what?
Drawing the kukri and the shield, and then bringing it down in like
Yep.
one razor swipe across dude's chest as my
That's
entry.
and that's exactly what happens. You like land with the kukris, whether you hit or not. Go ahead and roll to hit, and then when you land, you do like that quick Batman tumble, right? Okay.
Just a
The nine,
nine.
the 9 is a miss. As you notice, he has mage armor casted on him. He's 15 armor class. It deflects off his arcane shield.
You know what? I just might. Yes.
Hold on. How much do you give? A D6 or D8? Oh yeah, you could do it. You're gonna burn it.
I will burn that
Okay,
part.
go ahead and roll 1d8, bro. Do it.
Here
we go.
Hold on a second. Where'd it go?
You need a 6 or greater
Turn order.
because I use my
Great.
reaction for the counter.
You said a 6?
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Pretty cool.
Delicious.
Pretty cool. Okay.
And when she does this, She
Is the damage
will-
correct? 9 damage.
9 damage plus I'm going to cast a Thunderous Smite,
Ooh. Go ahead and
For my
click
bonus
the spell
action?
for me to read it, please, because that's how I learn.
of course. Did I?
Okay, awesome. So, okay. So you're like leap off. Doosh! The target takes an extra 2d6 thunder damage, and additionally, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet. Okay, here goes my strength saving throw.
That's suspense.
And
Yes.
and roll damage for the thunder smite. If you click on that 2d6 on the screen, it'll roll it for you right there.
Boom.
On the
8
boom.
damage.
So he takes 8 damage. That attack bloodies him. So you've now took them literally in 2 turns. You've bloodied him over half of. I'm sorry. Yeah. Correct. Wait. Oh, you're not supposed to be able to see that.
Please.
Hold on. Why? Not supposed to be doing that. Are you seeing all the hit points of my monsters right now?
I can only see
Yeah.
one dude, but he should be at a 22.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
It's like I guess when you change it, it pops up for a split second and then disappeared. At least mine did.
No, are you seeing any of my other characters' NPCs?
The Red
hit
Claw
points?
Archer next to him has 5 out of 26.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay.
And the Bugbear and the Red Claw Sergeant.
Thanks, you fuckers.
Well, we didn't do shit.
We didn't
Damn,
know we
I'm
weren't
just now
supposed to see
learning
it.
this too. I'm like, holy shit, man, that is cool. Oh, I didn't realize you could do that.
Experts at Roll20.
Man,
Okay.
I just learned something. That was kind of cool. All right, I gotta check that next time just in case.
Okay. There we go. Now, anyone else? Are we good?
That one.
Oh, hold on. God damn it. Look at this. Okay. Okay. That's it, right?
And that
Red Claw
one.
Grunt 1.
One on the top. God, why would that be open? I never do that. That's weird. Okay. It must have been like. And are we good now?
Yeah.
Okay. God damn it. Okay. All right. All right. Then what, Fastidious? No wonder you guys were going at it. Ah, you fuckers. Okay. So that was your first attack. Okay. Also, you knock him back 10 feet. You can choose which 10 feet. What square do you want him in? As long as he goes in an arc, you can choose what square. So that means here. You can put him here, or here. Which one do you want?
Are those not cliff face or are those rocks?
Yeah, those are like, I would say that they're like walls. So he'll actually hit here, and that's really not much. He can't go up the wall.
So, I mean, I would love it if he would just stay there, but he doesn't have to, I guess.
Unfortunately, the attack says that it must. You don't get the
Then
choice. But he
I
gets the
will
prone
put him-
condition, so you should be kind of happy.
Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely happy. I'll put him right there. Just,
Right there.
yeah.
Okay, and I'm going to give him the prone condition.
Right
Okay,
there.
you still got your.
One to the right,
I don't know.
sir.
Okay. Okay, you still have. I don't know if you have any more attacks, but if you do,
Oh, yeah, I do. And
Okay.
she will proceed to cartwheel
Okay.
up one
So,
more square.
remember you lost half your movement, so you used half of your movement jumping off the mount, and now it's normal movement from there.
And then I will, so I have 15 feet left,
Mhm.
and I will use 10 of it through the difficult terrain to write
Okay.
Shema.
Yep.
And then as she comes, she is pointing down with her kukri, which is now dripping with his blood, and saying, I do not appreciate the Thay. They are a thorn in my side, and I do not like them. And she will make another attack at advantage this time because he's prone.
Prone.
Shim.
Okay.
23.
Seven damage. What does Vex do? Remind me, is that one that gives advantage?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I think it's on your next attack.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to put the little advantage marker on your next attack. Okay. And?
And that is 9 damage, I believe.
Yep,
7
I got it.
damage.
Yep, got it. Anything else?
She stabs him in the calf
Okay.
and looks at him and then withdraws it and yells over her shoulder, my friend. And she doesn't have enough movement to go anywhere else, because is this difficult? That's difficult terrain. I
That's
think
all
everything
difficult
around her
terrain.
is
Everything
difficult
around is difficult terrain. Yep.
So then, for Dominic's action, he will try and headbutt, or gore, if you will, the scout.
Yeah, you're within range. Go ahead.
Yep. As soon as I can figure out how to do... There it is. 18, please.
That's a hit for 3 Fey or necrotic. It's a celestial creature, right? So it's a radiant damage.
Yep.
3. Let me make sure it's
It
correct.
is psychic. It's a fey creature.
Or okay, yep. Okay, yep. It's 1d8 plus a certain plus 5 plus 2. So 3 plus 2, so 5 damage. Got it. Okay, he's hit. So it gores him. It barely gets him. It goes through. He cuts through the brambles of the bush and all that, but it nails him.
And that's it. That is all
That's
my
a good
everything.
turn. That's a good turn. Okay.
I'm very happy with it.
Now we go to David. So David, you've revealed your position. You're coming in on the pony, right? And
Yeah.
the scouts see you because you failed your stealth check. But the ambush before you. So imagine that like the fort is like on a ridge. You were at the base of the ridge where they couldn't see you, kind of like when Clint Eastwood arrives into the town, and as he's getting closer, you're getting higher on the ridge. So now they see you, right? And they're like, attack. So now they know that there's at least 2 attackers. All this gets spread loaded in 6-second increments. The Red Claw's like, we're under attack. There's a halfling pushing off in that general direction. This Red Claw scouts still doesn't see him because he doesn't have an initiative yet. He doesn't know what the fuck he sees. They see you, and then they see Fastidious jumping out in this jackalope. What do you do, David?
What's the movement speed of the pony?
Oh, if you alt double click, you should have control of the pony. But hold on.
Where is the pony?
Yeah, I see it. Alt double
Oh,
click, you
there it
said?
is.
Yeah, alt double click.
Okay. I got
It is
40 feet.
40 feet, and then run your attacks through that as well.
Okay.
If you double click on the tab, and it'll shrink the tab onto the screen, and it'll become transparent, and then you can just double click it to undo it.
So I am gonna direct my pony to basically follow where Fastidious went. You know,
Okay, go ahead.
follow
your-
the charge. So
Move
it's
your
gonna be
move your pony.
5, 10.
So you could dash with him and move 80 feet, just so you know, and not use any of your
15.
actions.
20, 25, 30, 35, 45.
Unless you want him to attack, but that's up to you.
No, I don't want the pony to attack.
Yep, that's 80 feet then. If you make him dash, it's 80 feet.
So no, we'll do 45 right there. 45. Yeah, and then 55, 65, 75. And then I'll attack from the back of the pony with my great sword at this wizard here. Alright.
Okay.
He's still prone, right? Is
yeah,
there
yeah.
is there like a reach situation? Like if I'm on a pony and he's on the ground, is that like do I have to get off to hit him?
No,
Okay.
not
okay.
at all. No,
Okay.
that is
Then
not a
I'll-
thing.
okay.
In fact, you have advantage. Well, first of all, you would have been advantage. You're at technically super advantage.
All right.
Triple
yeah.
add.
Yes. Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay. So I'm gonna use a bonus action right now to go into rage.
Ooh, okay. Let me do that.
There he is. I love that dude.
Rage. Rage. Let me put the rage marker on you. Where's the axe? There it is. Okay. Then what?
Right, and then I'm gonna attack the Thay Wizard. First attack at advantage, and I'm gonna use the macros. So I'm gonna roll 2d20 right now, and we'll see if I hit.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Got the 17.
And just
Plus,
use the macro for the damage. Got
and
it.
I'll
I see what
use
you're
the
doing.
macro. Yep. And then here
That's a
comes
smart way to do it.
And then here comes the macro for the great sword
Advantage.
with rage. It's gonna be 24.
Make sure it's correct.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. 2636, bro. +7. Maximum damage, dude. Ah,
Mm.
ah. And 2 for the rage and 3 for the divine fury. So you did a total, correct me if I'm wrong, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Is that what you got?
That's what I got.
That's what I got too. Call it.
Oh, does he die?
Oh yeah,
All right.
I only had 6. I only had 18 hit points left.
All right.
Dude,
So as I charge up on the mount, full speed at a charge, I just like lean over the side of the pony and do like a underhanded sweep with the great sword and catch him again at the collarbone, and his head just sails clean off.
Yep. You remove the head from the Thayan wizard. Blood gushes out of it all over his robes, and you're like, this is supposed to be a master mage, right? Like how pathetic, like right? But you see the apprentice on the opposite side, right? Kind of like a Jedi apprentice, master, and he like looks and sees, and he's got his attention completely focused on you, which is over here, the
Okay.
apprentice. Okay, anything else?
Yes, second attack. It's going to be regular. I'm going to attack the archer who's at death's door.
It is not regular. It is at advantage because you are mounted on a pony.
Okay. So.
I think that's only if you have the feet, isn't it?
I don't know. That's why I posted the thing. Is that what it says?
I didn't read anything about advantage. It's talked about like.
Oh, okay. So that's the feet. That's
Yeah,
the feet.
feet.
Okay. If you have mounted
Right.
combat. Okay. So yeah. So it's a normal to hit. Go ahead.
So straight attack on the archer.
Okay. All you're getting is the 2 rage, not the divine fury. Correct.
Correct.
17 plus 2. Yep. And
Yep.
finish him off as well. You took me to -10.
Jeez. Save some for us.
Look at that. Look at the Wilhelm scream I added in there for you guys.
Okay, so killed that guy. Then I'm gonna stay mounted. That worked really well. So I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Okay, so you're like, you just see this gnome like swinging his great sword. So, okay, I do need you to make an animal handling check because for
Okay.
you to attack with a great sword, you're controlling it like Indians shooting a long bow without using their hands, and this is not a war horse. So
Okay.
make an animal handling check. I will say that the difficulty will be moderate, so you will need a 12 or greater.
Okay,
Okay.
I got an 8.
So- Okay, so now I'm going to look up the rules really quick. I got it here already in Mounted Combat for everyone to display. Okay. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw DC 10, or you will fall off the mount. As like it's just so you make your attacks and you're like, oh shit, the mount doesn't like your foot movement, right? Because you're not trained in controlling the mount, and the
Sure.
mount's not made for war. Make a DC 10 saving throw, or you fall off the horse.
All right, and I do get advantage for my class feature
Rage.
here.
Yep, your
Yep.
dexterity saving throws. Yeah, you wrote. He barely holds on. So the horse kicks and like rears up, and this gnome manages at the last second to stay on. And after he's taken off two heads, with one hand, he's holding the great sword, drags onto the ground, and the horse buckles to the ground. You know, like, and you're like, holy shit! And you manage to take control of the horse. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Okay, now I'm rolling initiative for all my guys. Here goes. Stand by, because this is the revealed position. Stand by. Now we're going to add initiative. If the initiatives are higher, it doesn't matter because they're surprised, because the people who had the surprise attack got to go first as per the rules. Okay, so here goes.
What gave it away? The first thunderclap or the second thunderclap?
Well, technically, everything went simultaneously, right? So really, that's why the initiative is being done by the person who was seen, which was David. Okay, so here goes. Bear with me. I gotta do all of these. I'm gonna capture them all. This should work with my new macro called group initiatives. I don't have to roll individually. Bam!
Ooh, nice.
That totally worked. Love it.
Look at
Boom.
those single digits.
And the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Man, still above me though.
Okay, let me sort it out. Descending. Okay. Okay, so we were at David. Let me get to David. Okay, the Red Claw Grunt. Okay, the Red Claw Grunt, who's got the crowbar, is trying to peer open the portcullis. Here goes his check. I cannot tell you what the DC is, but you'll know whether he succeeds or not. Here goes. It is a strength check with advantage, or athletics for the portcullis. Okay, you see him wedging the crowbar into the edge, trying to make it right, because the ogre's trying to get underneath it, but the grunt's trying to lift it so he can get his fingers in there instead of grabbing like the portcullis cage like wall itself. And you just see him bending the fuck out of the crowbar. He's kind of scrawny, and that's his entire turn. Okay, the Thay apprentice sees what's going on. He's going to move, and he's not having it. I'm going to upcast magic missile at second level right onto the pony.
The pony. Okay.
Okay, here goes. He targets the pony. The pony takes 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of force damage.
Okay. Pony only had 11 hit points.
And down it goes. Oh!
How many horses have you killed, Dave?
Hey.
A lot.
Responsible
Hey.
for at least.
I need you to make another dexterity saving throw, DC 10, or else you're going to be prone and take damage. If
Okay.
not, you'll take half damage and not be prone. Okay, you succeed. You take half damage of 1d6.
1d6.
You take 1 point of damage, and because you're raging, the minimum is 1. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
And you're not standing. So they kill this pony, and you're like, and as it like falls, you manage to keep your balance and kind of leap off of it before anything major happens. Okay, so that's, and then I will move again, difficult terrain, and goes there. Okay, the scouts. The scouts are kind of seeing what they're going on, and they're gonna target Bugbear Warrior 2. Oh wait, wrong one. It doesn't matter. That's a hit. This is what it should have been. Oh, it doesn't matter. Still misses. You see that he aims the ballista, shoots the ballista at the bugbear, and the bugbear like tweaks out. It like freaks out. It's like artillery. And he sees and misses. Scout 3 is going to attack with his longbow at the bugbear from there, and hits for 5 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Gibbet, what are we doing?
All right. I'm going to cast Spike Growth. And I'll need a 20-foot sphere. And I'm going to place it on or about the portcullis to pick up the ogre and
Whoa, whoa,
hopefully
whoa!
the
That's
two.
so loud. What just happened? Hold on. It's a little louder than I wanted it to be. Yeah, right there. Okay. What spell did you say? Spike growth?
Spike Growth.
Okay, stand by. I got it here.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, I can. I don't have to. I'm still hidden. I can just stay in the bushes. I don't know where it's coming from.
Spell sniper.
I'm quite
It's
fond of this.
it's a 20-foot. It's a 20-foot radius. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you control of it, and you put it wherever the fuck you want.
You got it.
What's the name of your gibbet? Go. All right, go ahead. You have control of it. Put it where you want.
Where
know
is
when
it?
it's
Ooh,
set.
there it is. All right. Let's see. I'm panning. I gotta pan and move my map around, so it takes me a minute. Well, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. You know what?
You just do the McDonald's theme song.
Yes, I did.
I don't know if it's sad that I
111.
knew that or sad that you sang that.
Yeah.
What's the range on the spell? Did you click on the spell? You did.
It's
Oh, the
150
range?
feet.
Oh yeah, anywhere on the map, pretty much. Okay,
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Well,
I think. Let's see.
By the way, that was written by Justin Timberlake.
Oh, I didn't know that. 105 feet. Yeah, you're good.
That hero. Huh.
all right. That is my final placement. It's my final answer.
Okay, hold on. The ground in a 20-foot radius. That's where it is. Okay, putting it on
That's
the
it.
map layer. Putting it on the map layer. Okay,
So,
so you're like, you just see fucking thorns wrapping in there. The area becomes
have a-
difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. Okay, so no one's taking damage right now because like the thorns are growing around them. And they're like, oh shit. Okay, that's your action. And that is a concentration spell. Okay, I'm putting
Yes.
the concentration marker on you. You're going to see a blue
Right.
dot. Okay. That music is a little bit too loud. Let me lower that a little more. That little clash. Yeah, right there. That's good. I like that. Okay. Well, you still got movement and you still got a bonus.
yeah, no bonus, no movement. I'm happy.
Oh, okay. You're staying there. Okay.
Charlotte.
The red
Charles, gonna
claw.
stay with me.
Okay. The red claw piker is going to attack from there on Northlander 2. Hits him for
No.
12 damage, and then he's going to bonus strike him. There goes the attack again. If he hits, it would be 4. So he does a total of 16 damage and almost kills the Northlander. He's on death's door with 2 hit points. You can see their hit points, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So you're like, oh shit. Doof, the guy like stabs him and then doof hits him with the blood end, and the Northlander's like doing the best he can against it. But he stays there. The ogre completely ignores the spike growth. Roll 2d4 damage. Takes 4 damage, marking it off. And he moves, he shoves the other 2 out of the way. Forced movement still counts. So roll 2d4 again and do it twice, please. As he pushes these 2 out of the way. Okay, so that's 5 and 4. So this one will take 5 damage. And this one will take 4 damage. And the ogre pushes up and just grabs the portcullis and tries to like completely lift it. And you see the locking mechanism snapping. Here goes his check. He rolls with advantage. 18. He's able to partially lift the portcullis. Small creatures or creatures going and squeezing through can get through. I'm gonna consider him grapple. Yeah, I'm gonna consider him restrained because he's holding the portcullis. So I'm gonna give him the restrained condition for all intents and purposes. You will see it in a minute. There it is. Okay, Northlander 2, he sees what's going on and will push. He tries to push in, and then the piker will spend his reaction to attack him with reactive strike and kills the Northlander.
Ugh.
Yeah. Polearm
Okay.
Master, and that's some wicked stuff.
Now, Northlander 4 sees all of these things. He's not moving, and he targets the ogre.
Yeah, with advantage.
Correct. Look at that. For nine
Yeah.
damage.
Nice.
Okay. Top of the turn, folks. Round number 2. Bartleby. Now everyone's in the initiative. Let's do it, bitches. We're doing this.
So, Bartleby's gonna do a volley of Starry Wisp at Red Claw Scout 1. For 8 damage. I imagine 22 will do it.
On who?
Red Claw Scout 1 right now.
Okay, right there. Yep. Okay. Yep, you had not made a stealth check, so he can see you. So you definitely hit him with a 22 for 8 radiant damage. So you bloody him with that attack. These little astral stars wisp past. Or no, they're not like for you, they're like notes, like these astral projections, this chord plays and it pelts him multiple times in the chest.
And that illuminates him for daylight of 10 feet.
Okay. Not important because we can see everything anyway.
Okay.
And
And 5, 10, 15. If I hug the 20
it's considered cover if you're even skirting it. Yep.
third. Okay. Right up there.
Okay, so you just anything else?
I shit and get.
Okay, awesome. Okay, the Red Claw Sergeant sees what's going on. I'm going to use a bonus action. He can replace one of his attacks to direct one of his companions to strike as a bonus action. When he does so, he chooses a willing creature he can see or hear, and he can tell that creature to immediately use its reaction to make one attack with the weapon or unarmed strike. So he sees what's going on, and he tells the archer that's over here to focus his attacks on. Right, I mean, he sees 2 people just mauling motherfuckers. They're gonna poke. So, like, I think it's his job as the sergeant, and he sees the gnome like decapitating the wizard, decapitating heads, and he's like, "Focus your attacks!" And Goblin, he's yelling this, and Red Claw Archer 1 will take his reaction and attack David. Here
Okay.
goes. Natural 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
You're not adjacent to any allies that I see. No. Okay, so-
Fastidious.
yeah, no, my allies for me.
No.
Yep. Okay, so you take 7 plus 1 damage. So you take 8 piercing damage, and you are slowed.
So 4, or was it 16?
I'm sorry.
So like, was it 16 damage? Half would be 8, or was it 8 damage?
no,
half
it was
would be
8.
4?
8 half for 4.
Okay,
8.
4.
8.
Got
8.
it.
8. Yes. You take 4 damage. I'm sorry.
Okay, got it.
Yep. And I'm gonna put the little slow marker as a reminder. You'll see these slowed boots appear on your thing. Boom. That lets you know that you have 10 feet movement until the start of your next turn. So
Okay.
you just see so like he gives this command, and you're like, oh shit, like these guys are pretty coordinated. And then he's going to throw the spear. He goes here, and then he throws the spear at Northlander 1. And hits him for 8 damage. and gives him disadvantage. Okay. Scout 2 sees all these things, and they cannot shoot directly down on the wall. They can only shoot one square away. So he could target the ogre or the bugbear. He's gonna target the ogre. So he shoots at the ogre. Hits for 6 damage.
Every little bit counts.
Northlander 1 pushes in. The guy already used his reaction. No, it's the top of the turn. Here goes his attack. He uses the reaction. And misses him. The Northlander attacks the piker. And hits him for 7 damage.
Noise.
Which critically injures the piker. Okay, the scout with the ballista cannot aim it completely on the ogre and is going to target the piker with the ballista. Hits him and kills him.
Oh.
That's pretty cool, getting killed by a ballista. That would suck ass. Okay, the bugbear warrior kind of sees what's going on. Like, right, they see all this thrown Gorth, and he's close enough. He's going to jump. Here goes his check. And fails it. So roll 2d4. Roll 2d4.
Yeah. Bill 5.
It takes 5 damage. But he makes it out. Right, he tried to jump. I imagine that when he tried to jump, it's like stepping on like a jack, and then he actually like didn't jump and just skipped and dragged his feet across a bunch of thorns. But again, he's listening to the Red Claw sergeant who's giving them commands to ignore what the ogre's doing, right? And he says, and he tells them to focus on the attackers. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I have a reach of 10, and he's going to reach out and grab the gnome. $21.
Hit that. That's a hit. My AC is 16.
Yep. Okay. 12 bludgeoning. If the target is a medium or smaller, it has the grappled condition. Escape DC 12, which means you have to spend an action to escape. So he grapples you. So you are grappled.
So I'm gonna take 6.
Correct.
Half the 12.
It's bludgeoning damage. Correct.
Okay.
So this bugbear with its extended arms just reaches out to you, and it's like manhandling you by your. I imagine because his arms are so big, it's got you like by your like the top of your head, and it's like manhandling you like you would a child, right? You're getting slammed up, and that's what the 6 damage is. You're like, holy shit, as his claws are sinking into your skull. Okay, Fastidious.
A point of order. I think I got deleted out of the initiative by accident.
Oh, what was your initiative? I'm sorry. When I did delete it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll add you in. Thank you. Hold
I'm
on. I'll add you in right
scrolling.
now.
I think I had like a 10 or something.
I believe it was 10.13.
Did you find it? I think it's a 10.
I'll put you at 10 for now, and if it's higher, I'll adjust you. I'm
Yeah.
sorry I did that.
Yeah. 10.14.
Okay. Okay, awesome. Fastidious, what are we doing? Thank you. Sorry I did that. It was when I accidentally deleted you when I tried to remove the pony. All right, go ahead, Fastidious.
I have a request to be able to see David's HP, if that's
Oh,
all
you're
right.
not seeing his hit points? Yeah, yes,
I
absolutely.
see Bartleby's. I don't
Oh.
see Gibbets or David's.
Oh, I wish you guys had told me. Okay, hold on. Fastidious
I'm
changing
telling
yours
you
now.
now.
Yep.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
Fastidious is good. Bartleby, good. And where's Skibbit at? Where's his token? Down there.
Hiding in the bush.
Now you should be able to see everyone's hit points. Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you very
Awesome.
much.
Yep.
Okay. Fastidious will reach out and say to David, I do believe that you are going to have a great time introducing yourself to your new friend. Go with much violence, please, sir. And bonus action, give him 10 hit points for my lay on hands.
Oh, okay. Get back 10 hit
Okay.
points, David.
All right.
Slap him on the back.
10 hit
And
points.
then she like taps you on the shoulder where the hands of the bugbear are not grasping you with her kukri, and you feel a little bit of warm desert wind blow across your face. And then she will go 5, 10, 15, 20, and hop up onto or mount Fastidious.
Okay.
Or Dominic, I'm sorry. Fastidious is mounting Dominic.
Yes. Got it.
Then they will
Hey,
charge
hold on.
across the battlefield.
Yes. Hold on. Keep in mind, you cannot
Go
cannot
5,
change
10,
full actions like that. You have to finish your
15,
actions first.
20,
So hold on. You have to
25.
finish. You have to finish your actions first. They cannot simultaneously take actions. So mounting it you would still have movement. That means your turn. You're done for your turn. Now your mount goes. Do you understand?
Even though,
Correct.
hold on a second, let me see my feet, my mounted feet.
Oh yeah, unless you have some. Oh, if you have the mounted feet, then that's different.
I do have the mounted feet.
Okay, go
Mounted
ahead. Go ahead.
combatant, baby.
Okay, go ahead and read it for me. Oh,
Go.
okay.
That's-
No, you're good, bro. What are you doing? I see
Okay,
it.
great. So that was 25 and 35, 45, 55. And I will take my 2 attacks swinging down from the antlers of Dominic Papadopoulos at the Thay Apprentice, please, sir.
Okay.
Swing, I believe.
Woof, woof.
16 and
Okay.
15.
Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is lay on hands not in action?
I believe it's a bonus action, I thought.
I don't know. I need you to check that.
Just
Sure,
link it.
yeah, no problem.
I'm going off of memory.
Lay on hands as a bonus action. You can touch a creature.
Okay. I'm taking your word for it. Okay. So yes. Okay. First attack, 16. Okay. The apprentice will use shield and deflects your first attack, and
Okay.
also deflects your second attack.
Well, technically that should be at advantage, so those would have been
Oh,
the same.
that's one. Okay. Roll for your
And
second attack.
then My
In
second
case you're
attack,
wondering,
forgot
I
about
am
it.
armor class 18 with shield.
Okay. Delicious.
He's- God.
Woof, woof.
Yeah, baby. Ooh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Then I'm
10,
going to pump
11,
a smite
12.
into that. So, oh, no, I
That's
can't
12?
because I already used my bonus action. Never
Yep.
mind. Forget the smite. Wish I could.
Still 12
Um,
damage.
yeah.
12.
Delicious.
Yes, that's what I got. 12. That's what I have.
That's beautiful.
No, the second damage is because it's a vicious weapon, but I
Okay.
don't have that
No.
trait yet.
Oh, yes, I see. Yes. Okay,
Remember
so
we had
yeah.
that conversation.
So that yes, we did. 8, 9, 10, 11. So
Okay.
it should be 11 damage.
11
got it.
more damage, please, sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me adjust it.
That's
Okay.
some delicious damage.
Yep. So the first attack goes through. Woof. You swing. He manages to deflect it with the shield, but then unfortunately he exposes too much, and he's not as well trained at his master. Hence why his armor class wasn't 20. Instead, it's 18. And you hit him a second time. You cut him across his chest. His eyes or her eyes open up wide, and she grunts. Anything else?
Dominic Papadopoulos would like to take a quick stab as well.
At the Thay Apprentice?
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. 18 armor class. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Okay.
8 more damage, please, sir.
Okay, 1d8 plus 2, 0. So, yep. Okay, so it should be. Hold on, I want to make sure I'm not confused. Okay, roll 1d8, which that's correct, plus 6. So
And
9,
then
10,
plus
11,
2.
12, 13. So 14, and then plus 2. So 16 damage.
Yep.
Ugh. Okay. I am on death's door.
Awesome.
So you're like, whoosh, like completely those big antlers just gore the crap out of the Day Apprentice. Like in the comic book, that's when like you see it almost completely go through his back, lifts him off the ground, spitting up blood through the mask, whoosh, and then gores him off. And he's like holding his entrails as like they're still linked to the antlers. Anything else?
Now I believe I'm finished, sir. Thank you. That was delicious.
Okay. All right. The Red Claw Archer that's there will use light-footed, and I will disengage. And then we'll fire the shot at well, it doesn't really matter because you're mounted, so you will decide where the shot goes. So I'm gonna try to target Dominic.
I
Here
will
goes.
veer.
23.
Even with a minus 1d4 from Blade Ward, that will still hit. So
Okay.
I
Yep.
will take 9 damage, sir.
Yep. Okay, hold on. You're next to an ally. You take an additional 7 damage.
I will take 16 damage, sir.
Yep. Woof. This arrow that's meant for Dominic, and you're like, no! And you kind of position through sheer training of your mount. Like, I imagine it like spins out. Dominic appreciates it, and doosh, it nails you pretty good in the shoulder. There's like this arrow sticking in your shoulder. You're like, fuck.
Actually, now that I know the total, like I was fine with a 9, but the 16's a little heftier. Can I use a reaction?
Yeah, you're allowed to use a reaction anytime you want. You haven't used one.
Okay. Then I will use my reaction to cast Shield, and she will just kind
Oh,
of
okay.
blow out.
That's different. You have to do the shield
Okay.
before you know the full result of the damage.
No
So, yeah.
worries then.
Yep. I'm so sorry.
No,
Okay.
you're fine. I don't care.
Okay. Yep. So
I
yeah,
will take my
unfortunately.
16 damage
Yep.
with glee.
Okay. The Red Claw Scout. Is going to throw a javelin at Dominic. Here goes. And misses pathetically. Woof, as this javelin just goes out. And he's going to move. 10, 20, 30. I'm going to spend a bonus action to dash. 10, 20, and 30. 30. Done. Bugbear Warrior 1 sees the Northlander and is just going to grab the Northlander. Succeeds and does 8 damage grappling him, leaving him with 2 hit points. And he has the grappled condition.
Hey, Ray.
Yes.
Are you metagaming and knowing where Gibbet is? Because you seem like you're coming right at me. I made my stealth check and everything, and I hid in the bush from day one.
Yes, but you casted a spell and never did a stealth check again. You never told me you were hiding again.
Okay.
Right? You did cast a spell, did you not?
Well, yeah, I did, but I'm still like technically hiding in the bush. So
That's not how it works. You have to spend either a bonus action if you're like a rogue or an action to hide. You don't. That's not like automatic.
Hold on.
When you-
Does Spike Growth have a verbal component?
yeah, it does.
That's why, right? That's the whole point of meta magic, which is the silent meta magic feat. You cannot quietly cast magic. Some DMs allow it, but magic is supposed to be echoing and reverberating, right? Like you shall not pass, like kind of like that, right? That's why
Yeah.
minor spells don't have somatics. Okay, the Bugbear Warrior took his action. Done. The Northlander that's there is going to swing at the ogre. and hits the ogre for 4 damage. The ogre's armor class is an 11, in case you're wondering. Okay, the Red Claw Scout that's there pushes. And charges Bartleby with his javelin. Here goes. "12.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. You just see this Red Claw Scout running out, charging with his javelin, and you just manage to like sidestep him, and he's like, oh, and he's trying to engage you in combat and does a poor job. They're clearly the weakest, which is why they were in the rear watching the gear, right? Okay, the Red Claw Grunt, who just took damage because the ogre is like holding this portcullis, will squeeze, uses 10 feet of his movement to go to the opposite side. 10. Takes the damage. Hold on, don't roll the damage yet. Roll 2, 4. Hold on. 2, 4. Roll 4d4. Whoever did the spell for the plants, roll 44.
Oh. Yeah, hold on. I'm moving shit around on my screen here. There it is. 2d4.
2 more. It was supposed to be 44.
Yep, I'm getting it.
So, oof.
Good hits.
Yep, 7,
13.
14, 13. Okay. That puts me on death's door. So he just like trudges through, bleeding dramatically as he's barely makes it out of the aura. That was 10, 20, 30. The Red Claw grunts. Stand by. Need to put this up here. I love all these monitors. He does not have a bonus action. He's going to dash. David. So you see that the first hobgoblins made it through the portcullis. What are you going to do, David?
All right.
So keep in mind you are grappled,
Yeah.
and if you need to
This
know what the
bugbear-
grappled condition does, it tells. I've got it here.
Yeah, you posted it.
Yeah.
So I have disadvantage if I attack anyone who's not the Bugbear Warrior. And I don't have reach, so I'm
Yep.
going to plant or holster, whatever, my greatsword, and I'm going to point at that Bugbear. You think you're safe? Behold! And I huck a javelin right at his face.
Go ahead, bro. My armor class is a walloping 14.
I think you could move towards him, though, couldn't you?
My
No,
speed is 0.
Yep. Okay.
So
Um,
first attack is a miss. I got an 8.
Yep. Yeah. So okay. Now hold on. I'll be generous. Do you want to recklessly attack?
I do not.
Ah, you fucker. You're like staying disciplined. So yeah. So I imagine you're like, I got you. And just as you're like, you do that like Olympic like aim with your left hand, you
Yeah.
chuck the javelin, and just as you're about to chuck it, he like, like he jerks you really hard. You're like, oh, woof, and the javelin just misses him by a few inches, woof, at his head. Doosh. Okay, you can't take any movement. You have a bonus action.
Second attack. I will throw another javelin.
As a bonus, do you have 2 attacks or do you normally?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm fifth level. I have 2 attacks.
Yes. Go ahead. You can do that. Go kick that ass.
11,
That is a
damn.
miss
That's what I've
again.
done.
Do you want a reckless?
No.
Boo! Again, he sees you he's like, holy shit, the nerve of this fucking gnome. This gnome, right? And he jostles you again. You're like, oh, because he's so big, right? And strong. Anything else?
Yes, as a bonus action, I will use Warrior of the Gods. And
I didn't even click on that.
expend-
Oh,
How
that's
do
the
I-
healing.
that
That's the
one,
healing, right? Yeah.
But I will expend one of my D12s as a bonus action and regain those hit points.
Go ahead and roll your d12. Yeah.
10.
You suck, dude.
Delicious. Top that puppy off.
What does that look like?
So David's furious. Obviously, he's always pissed. And so he misses his javelin. I'll get you next time. Throws a second one. The dude dodges out of the way. You think you're safe? Sylvanus, guide my hand. And I call upon the god.
And I love,
And
that's what you got to name him, David the Furious. That's great.
And I top myself
Okay.
off. All right,
Okay.
and my speed is 0, so that's the end of my turn.
Yep, that's the end of your turn. Okay. The Red Claw Grunt will also squeeze through 10, 20, 25. Roll 4d4 for damage for the thorns. 4d4. 12.
12.
He is critically injured. No, I'm
man.
sorry. On death's door. He had 5 more feet of movement. I'll dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. The Day Apprentice. Jesus, what is he gonna do? All right. Yeah, fuck it. At this point, what do you want me to do? Hold on. I'm gonna see what that does. Okay, he puts both his hands together and he casts Burning Hands.
Okay.
I need you to make a DC 14 saving throw against dexterity, both of you.
You betcha.
That is Dominic and Fastidious.
Here's that one for me. Great. Good job, Fastidious.
Damage is the
Let's
same.
see.
I will upcast it to level 2. So Fastidious,
Dominic
so
does
so
not.
Dominic did not. Okay, here goes the total damage is the same for all of you. He takes the full damage. Here goes the damage. It should be, I'm looking at the spell, upcasting it, so it's 4d6 fire damage. $11 fire damage to Dominic, and you take half of that. So you take
Yes,
5
sir.
of fire damage. I don't think you catch fire. Yep, flammable objects in the cone that aren't being worn or carried start burning. So the bushes and the trees catch fire. He flames that whole fucking thing on fire. Stand by as I will place the fire on there. So you're like, oh shit. He catches all the brush on fire right there. Okay. And that's it for him. Scout 4 reloads the ballista. Scout 3 is going to target the ogre. Actually, no. She's more concerned. She's going to move. She sees them coming up the thing, and she's going to target. No, she's not even going to move. She's going to target Red Claw Grunt 1. And just misses. Gibbet.
All right. It seems like I have a new friend down here to deal with. So, I will go ahead, see him sneaking up on my side, per se. Give him a smile, and then Goblin say, "Oh, no, you don't." And I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at him.
Oh, okay. My armor class is improved by 2. Unless you can avoid cover. I don't know if you can or not by an ability or a spell, but I am 14 armor class. So I am now currently 16 armor class, unless you have an ability that prevents me from doing that.
Spell sniper?
Spell sniper, or does the spell, because some spells, like, I don't know if that's one of them, but some spells do not count cover. So I don't know. You have to look that up yourself.
All right. Now I'm looking at it. I don't see.
Okay.
Nope.
Go ahead. I'm 16. I'm currently 16 armor class.
All right. Let's see. Come on, thing. Oh, yeah.
You finish him off. Call it. You took me to -7.
Oh, like I said, I see him. I look over my shoulder. I'm like, oh no, and I just make a really gentle, like, fatherly wave at this guy, and this bolt just comes out of nowhere. from above and just obliterates.
Yeah,
his ass.
yeah, he melts. I mean, because a radiant attack, people think that like radiant attack is like nice. No, it's Raiders of the Lost Ark when they open. That's fucking radiant damage. Like his skin
Yeah.
melts off. Right, like it's not like it's not. It's worse than fire, right? Like it's celestial,
like-
holy burning. Okay, that is your action. You still got to move in a bonus.
Yeah, let's see here. Dun, dun, dun. So he's gone. I will go ahead. I'll use my bonus action to take starry form of the archer
Okay.
and throw that out there.
I'm gonna make a token for you for that. Okay, I'm gonna put what looks celestial. Let's go with this. This looks celestial to me. No, I don't like that. Let's go with. Let's go with that. Okay. And then what?
Cool. All right. Well, no one really sees it because I'm way in the back. But at this point here, my body does take a slight glow. The constellations appear. Looks all pretty. I see the scout attacking my cousin, and I'm having none of that. So he will get the worst end of the arrow from the archer form here.
Yep. When you activate it and any concurrent attacks. So yep, as a bonus action, you can attack.
Every bonus action.
Yep. Jesus, you guys are on fire today. What is this bullshit?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what happens when you try to sneak up on me like that. Shit goes sideways.
Call it.
So yeah, there it is. Same thing. I turn to look at him and like just a little smirk on my face as I see this guy running. I'm like, oh no, you don't. And sure enough, the arrow flies true, strikes him in the back of the head. He just drops in front of, or maybe in back of Bart's if he even knew he was there.
Yep. You just see this astral because it's an astral arrow, right? Like he like because the way I imagine it's kind of like in Naruto whenever they show the key energy inside their body, but it's like bright and he has like a glow, and then he just like does the image of this arch, and then this astral arrow flies, sticks him. He takes, is it radiant damage?
Yeah.
And then it disappears and it kills. And you're like, oh
okay,
shit. And Bartleby,
oh.
you just see the astral arrow sticking out for a second as it dissipates, and there's a little hole, and he just falls forward, right at your feet. Anything else, Gibbet? You still got movement.
Yep, taking some movement here. I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna stop right here. Will that give me
Cover.
That's in the bushes, correct?
Yes. Now that is not hiding. That is only cover, just so you know.
Correct. But I see there is an archer over there, so I'm going to try to get as much sneaking as I can. So
Okay.
All right.
Awesome. Okay.
good.
All
time.
right.
Nope.
The Red Claw Piker is dead. The ogre will try to raise it over his head. Here it goes. And does not manage to do it. He's just holding the gate. Okay. The Northlander is dead. Northlander 2 will attack the ogre. And hits him for an additional 3 damage. Top of the turn, round 3, folks. Bartleby.
I'm caught by what just happened behind me. Turn around and I'm like,
Yeah, you're seeing fire, and you see that fire is going to spread. Those bushes are close enough, and even in the rain, they probably will catch. So next turn, this fire is going to spread to the other trees
okay.
that are nearby. Not this one, because of the rain. That's over 5 feet, but this one's adjacent. This one's going to for sure catch fire.
Cuz it's always good to be with you, man. Thank you so much. Now, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
And I want to know what do I need to do for a check to find out if Bartleby knows about the reach condition for bug guys?
You're seeing it.
I
You're
can
seeing
tell
it.
him that I saw it all.
Yeah,
so.
no, yeah, you saw it. Like you saw that they're like they're like gorillas, right? They're like monkeys. They have like super extended arms. So like you're seeing it now. I mean, look, right here, you're seeing it,
Okay.
right?
All right.
You're like, oh shit! I didn't know they could like what. It's up to you whether you want to role play that or not. That's up to you. I'll leave it up to you, right? That's to me that's something that I think is general knowledge, but it's up to you if you want your character to know it or not. You can role play it however you like. I'll leave it up to you.
I go from my very deepest string to my very smallest string, and I don't know what I would say, but I cast reduce on that bugbear.
Okay, what does the spell look like?
It looks like a whole bunch of like little magnetic, like type of greenish blue notes going smaller as it's getting closer to that.
Okay, what's
A DC
14 Constitution? Here it goes. He tries his best to reduce the damage. Here it goes. Constitution, yes. Yep. Here it goes. And he fails it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna reduce his token. Stand by.
Squish him, David. Squish him.
So, and I naturally assume that isn't able to reach David anymore.
I think that is a very safe assessment to say. So it's not that he can't reach him. Now it's a contested strength score. David, you get to roll
Yeah.
either athletics or acrobatics. Roll it against my strength because you are now larger than him. Because I'm medium, small, I no longer have the advantage. So you pick acrobatics or athletics. I'm doing the same thing. Mine has to be athletics.
Okay, I have primal knowledge, so I'm gonna use strength, and I'll have advantage on it.
Okay, here goes my strength score. And according to the spell, it just says to disadvantage on strength check. So I'm actually at disadvantage. Here goes. Ah, damn. Here goes. 18.
Ooh.
I rolled a net 2 plus 7. I got a
So
9.
he shrinks, but he actually drags David over
Right.
there.
Pulls
So
me
I get
over.
to choose where I want you. He pushes you over here. You're adjacent to him.
Okay.
Okay.
I
So
look over at David and I said, well, that's not how I thought that was going to go.
So he's still holding on to David. He doesn't let go of David as he's shrinking. He's dragging David with him. David's resisting because they're now the same height, right? But unfortunately, the bugbear was able to overtake him. Okay, you still got actions, Bartleby. What are we doing?
Well, my action was cast, and I already.
And that's a concentration, correct?
What's a spell? What's a second spell?
Yeah, I know. Is it concentration though?
Yes.
It is. It is. It is.
Yes.
Okay, boom. There's the blue dot. Okay, go ahead.
And actually, you know what? I'm gonna blow another bardic on David.
All right.
Oh, okay. Putting the bardic symbol on him as a reminder. Boom. Okay, you still got movement, or you took movement. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, the Red Claw Sergeant. As a bonus action, he gives his command yet again. Boom, he'll forego one of his attacks. And he tells the he yells at the Red Claw Archer. Ah, finish them! Finish them now! And he fires a shot at Fastidious. Here goes. With a 9, that is an absolute fucking miss.
I also
Okay.
realize that I need to roll a constitution check for my concentration on Blade Ward, sir.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I missed it. I should have put the little concentration symbol on you. Don't worry about it for now.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Don't worry. I know you rolled a 4. No. Don't. That's my fault.
Okay.
We should have put you. I forgot. You did say that. I should have remind me next time when you guys are casting concentration spells. That's why we have the little blue dot on there. Okay. Then the sergeant is going to push and this way. And attacks Bartleby. As he's running at you, he's running at you with the his shield and his short sword. Here goes the attack with the short sword on Bartleby. Only one attack. He normally gets two. He forgoed one of his attacks to do coordinated attack. And misses. Oh my god. Okay. Scout 2 sees the Red Claw Grunt and fires at the Red Claw Grunt 1. And misses. Oh my god. Okay. The Northlander is going to attack the Bugbear, the only person that's there. Here it goes. Now, because he is bloodied, he has something called Northlander Blood. While bloodied, the Northlander can gain advantage on all melee weapon attacks during that turn, but attacks against him as he's like down to his last 2 hit points. He's like, no! And he swings his great axe at the Bugbear with advantage and hits him for 5 damage. Okay. Scout 1 does not reload the ballista and takes out her short sword and attacks the grunt in front of her. Oh, and kills the grunt.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, girl.
Get her,
The Bugbear warrior that has got a hold of David and is shrunk and he's pissed. He still gets to attack.
Does he make like little baby voices now? Like,
Right, yeah, probably. Right. He's probably like a little shorter than him, actually. But he can still attack. If I'm looking at the spell description correctly, I get reduce. Disadvantage on strength checks, and the target's attack is reduced by 1d4 less damage. Okay, so 1d4 less damage. Other than that, nothing else. Okay, so he's still grabbing him, and he's going to attack with his light hammer. So he's got a light hammer, and while he's grabbing you, attacks you with the light hammer. David.
That's a hit. AC 16.
Okay, damage gets reduced by 1d4. Stand by. So you only take 4 bludgeoning damage. That was terrible, dude.
So 2.
Yep. God damn it. Because you're like this. I imagine it's like this little iron military pick, just barely like. It feels like a stapler. You're like, oh fuck.
You're just making me madder.
Okay, but he's gonna attempt to move you, and because this is another turn, another athletics act. This is not to escape. It's whether he can move you. So I need you to make an acrobatics or athletics check. He's gonna try to move you. I'm at disadvantage.
Okay, and I'm at advantage.
Yep. 12. Yep. He tries to move you, and you're like, unless you want him to let him move you. I'm assuming you're not. Yeah.
No.
You see that he's looking at the fire. You know that fire burning behind you, and it looks like he wants to push you towards that, or towards the thorns. And he's just like, and you're just like looking at him, right? As he cannot. Fastidious. Okay. Fastidious, because your initiative is the same as Dominic. At the start of the turn, Dominic takes burning damage because he started in a burning square because he's large.
Okay.
You do not. So burning, I'm going to count it the same as like Greek oil when it burns something, which is 1d4.
AI porn?
So Dominic takes 1d4 damage at the start of his turn. So Dominic takes 4 fire damage. Okay, now start your turn.
Okay. Alrighty, sir. Dominic will, in intense pain, lash out with his antlers at the wizard apprentice.
Okay. Go ahead.
With an otherworldly slam for 14.
That's a hit. I'm going to use my. It's a new turn. I'm using my reaction. I'll see what hit him.
Okay. Then, seeing this, Fastidious will patting fires out all over herself and like waving her duster to put out some smolders on the edges of it. she will swing over and kind of vault, flip around the antlers, and slash down with advantage
Go ahead.
with the kukri.
Yep. I said 18. His armor class should be 9, and that ends me. Doesn't matter. You took me to -7. Call
All
it.
right. It's just the kukri comes down square into the top of his head, and he's like
Bald-
stretching.
the-
She
the
is
bald female's
stretching
head.
out her ends.
Yep.
And just freezes, and Fastidious leans down, staring through the aviators into the eyes of the apprentice as they go dark, and then wedges her kukri back out, looks over at the archer, and says, "You cause me a great deal of pain, and Dominic as well. I do not appreciate this." And we'll go there, and then take one more swing with the kukri.
Go ahead.
Oh.
That is a miss. Woof. He ducks. He's full health. He's like, oh shit.
Thuds
Anything
into
else?
a tree trunk,
Yeah.
and Fastidious
Like-
pulls it out and then breathes in, and you see like the air around her pushing some of the wounds close, and one of the arrows from him pops out, and she will dump all 15 remaining hit points of her lay on hands back into herself.
Okay.
That's sehr gut. Look at you.
Wait, that's not right. Okay, I got it.
Cool. Look at that. And the fire begins to spread, as you can see. You're like, oh shit, the fire's spreading.
I see.
Okay.
I see.
Anything else?
That will be. Actually, she will yell out to Gibbet and Bartleby and say, "Do you all mind if I abscond for a moment and go help my friends up north? Can you all handle this one, Archer?"
Mhm. I'm on.
I'm assuming he's yelling at Gibbet.
Yep. Okay. Then she will use his. Let me bring that sheet back up. Ability of Fey Step, and we
Oh.
will teleport 60 feet to.
Does that apply to your mount as well?
That's the mount's ability. I will.
Oh
bring it up.
shit! That's right, because I forgot you're that subclass. That's right. That's
And
cool. I didn't know
it's a
you could do
Fey
that.
thing, dog.
That's
That's
cool.
why I want the Fey.
That's
Oh,
cool.
Yeah, love
That's
it.
really cool. Okay, go ahead.
And so Dominic just looks over. Fastidious taps Dominic on the antlers and points. And Dominic looks, and then just takes like a sky-high leap into the clouds for a second, and then comes down right. Let's say right. Boom! There.
Awesome.
And then, yeah, I'll be done.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay. The
Well, hello,
archer.
my angry friend.
The archer sees the fire, and so I'm gonna say that the fire shooting through the fire, it's gotta count as like full cover. So any attacks going through that are improves armor class by 5. So he's not having any of that, right? He's like, oh fuck. So here goes. He's gonna go shoot. 5, 10, 15, 25. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash. 35. And while there, go there, and then fire at Bartleby. Okay, here goes. $21. Okay, and you're next to an ally, so you take an additional 10 plus 4, 14 piercing damage. Ooh.
Boy, that's some stuff.
Yeah, please mark the damage on the token if it doesn't change. Okay, and that ends my turn. The Red Claw Scout is dead. The Bugbear Warrior is going to finish off this Northlander once and for all. He has advantage on the attack because he's grappling him and kills that poor Northlander. Okay, hold on. I know why it's not changing. Give me 1 second. Yep, I know why. Stand by.
I ran into the same thing.
It'll change now. Go ahead. In fact, let me fix everyone's because it's not supposed to do that. They changed it where you no longer have to put hit points, which is so nice. Now it just automatically grabs it from whatever circle I designate. Let me just change it on everyone's real quick before I forget. Okay, and we're skipping it. There we go. Okay, awesome. Okay, the Bugbear Warrior kills the final Northlander. Shit. Five, 10, 15, 20, and starts climbing up the wall. Here goes his athletics check. He's at advantage, and so he starts climbing up using his last 10 feet of movement. So he's halfway up the wall. I'm going to put a 1 fly marker on him to represent that he's climbing, to show his height, okay? Where is it? Right here. You're going to see a 1 with an angel wings. There we go. Okay. Northlander 3 sees what's going on. He knows he's surrounded by thorns. They got to take this ogre out. He's going to attack the ogre and hits him for 6 damage. The ogre is now officially bloodied. The Red Claw Scout is dead. The Red Claw Grunt is dead. David.
All right, I am going to attack the person who's grappling me.
Okay.
With the great sword because he's adjacent now.
Yep.
All right, first attack.
Excuse me 1 second. I got to get my meds. Give me 1 second. It's going to take me about 5 seconds. Hold on.
It's a hunk of damage. Love that damage.
Beautiful, beautiful damage.
This is based on 5
Adjust.
Okay, I'm back. Go ahead and continue with your turn, David.
All right, so I hit it with a 20 to hit.
Oh,
I
yeah, I see
did.
that.
I did 14 slashing plus 8.
So you did 24?
And 2, yeah, so 24.
Leaves me with 2 hit points. I'm on death's door.
All right.
So you're like, you cleave him down. He's poor guy's still tiny.
Second attack. 13.
That is a miss. He's 14 armor class. Unless you recklessly attack.
I will use my bardic inspiration.
You automatically hit. I'm removing the bardic inspiration.
All right.
You only needed a 14 to hit him.
Okay.
Okay, removing the bardic inspiration. Okay.
And the grapple condition.
Yes, is gone. And you finish him off. How do you finish him off? I mean, it's pretty simple to me.
So I mean, I cut his arm off basically. Right? Like,
You're like,
gonna grab me.
Get off of me. And when he dies, he actually enlarges back to his normal size.
All right. I still have movement and a bonus, so I'm gonna move.
Oh, you no longer suffer from the slow effect. Let me remove that as well. That was only at the start of your last turn. Boom. Okay.
All right. So 5, 10, 15, and I will use Hue, which we don't use all the time, so I'll link it for a second. Hue. Hugh, when you reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can use a bonus action to make another attack.
As a bonus action. Yeah, that's pretty rare. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a Graven
That's
Weapon
good.
Master thing. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, yeah.
And I'll attack the sergeant.
Okay, with a bonus action.
The
Yep.
bonus action.
Go ahead.
16 to hit.
He is 18 armor class.
Okay,
Because of his
miss.
shield. He's got chainmail and a shield. And he barely is able, like barely, right? Like his shield is what saved him. Else you would have hit him. You dent his shield. The axe goes through his, like, dents his metal shield. Oh, shit. Anything else?
And I will use the final bit of my movement to go right here to start to like kind of draw their attention away from Bartleby, and that'll end my turn.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, Red Claw Grunt charges forward. He's going to shove the scout. Here goes. The scout's going to use athletics, which is 14, or the grunt uses athletics, and the scout's going to use acrobatics to resist. And fails. She goes flying off the thing. Ah! And gets the prone condition and takes 2d6 damage.
Sailing past the guy who's halfway up.
Yep. And here goes her damage. 9 damage. Which bloodies her. And then he moves on to the ballista and starts reloading it. The apprentice is dead. The scout reloads the ballista. Is there anyone he can target from there? No. Oh, no, not safely. Can't target the ogre from there. So she just kind of stays by the ballista, sees the Red Claw Grunt, and will attack Red Claw Grunt 2 with her longbow. And misses.
Not
Gosh.
turn the ballista around.
No, the way it's a full ballista, not a mini ballista. So it takes one load
Okay.
to action, and then to like reset the arc, I will say takes like an action. So like to position it would have taken a whole action, right? And she's not
Gotcha.
going to do that. Yeah. Okay. Scout 3 again will fire the shot at Red Claw Grunt 2. Hits and kills the grunt.
Thank goodness.
There we
Yeah, that
go.
was
Yeah,
pretty
that's
bad.
starting to worry.
Indeed. Can't
Get
have a
it.
grunt with a ballista up there.
Yeah, it's all like, oh boy, that's gonna be bad news. All right. First things first. Go ahead and take my bonus action against the archer that's down here. And
Which
shoot
archer? Are
him.
you talking about this one?
I don't know. Let me move shit around. Yeah, that one right there.
Okay.
So let's see. Go ahead. Let me find
Clear
that.
shot.
Yep. Hold on.
Okay,
Navigating menu.
Just as a reminder, you see the fire spreading. At the end of this turn, that tree that you're in, that bush, will be on fire. And at the start of your next turn, if you end or start your turn there, you will take damage.
Correct.
Okay, just
All
want
right.
to make sure you understand that. You could see it and feel the heat, right? You're like, oh shit.
Oh, it's right there. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Go ahead and roll to hit.
For a bonus action, go ahead. That's a hit for 9 radiant damage. Good hit, dude.
Good one.
The astral arrow hits him, bleeds, and then just disappears after it like does physical damage to him. Anything else?
Okay. Yeah. In my most unperfect goblin accent, I want to try to persuade the sergeant that if he gives up, you will live. Maybe he'll reconsider because it's goblin, and maybe he'll
Okay.
like to do that.
Is that how you say it? How do you say it? Like you want to role play that, or are you gonna just let your dice do the talking?
Yeah, I let loose the arrow and I zap his buddy, and I'm like, Sergeant, you're a man of honor. Give up and you shall live. Your forces are done. And I try to be
Okay.
macho with it, but Gibbet's not really macho, so it sounds kind of funny.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. The DC will be hard.
Persuasion disadvantage. Oh no, I'm not a persuasive guy at all. This is gonna be bad. What is it? Is it shift or alt? Which one is it for
I think it's control.
control?
Hard.
Try that.
So the DC, I cannot say. Oh, okay, doesn't matter. In case you
Doesn't
wanted to
matter.
know, the DC would have been between 16 and 20, which I
Yeah.
would have said would have been. I think to be fair, I think it should be 18.
That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah, I figured
So
it.
yeah, so you try, and he just kind of scoffs at you, right? And you understand that dying in a glorious battle is actually good for them. Surrendering would actually be bad.
Yeah, I figured it was a long shot to work, just to yell at him while I'm doing other things. So
Reason it different ways, but unfortunately, it doesn't work. Anything else?
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. That was my bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and take my action,
Okay.
and that will be another guiding bolt,
At
and at the archer.
okay. Go ahead.
I hit before, so try to take him out.
14 armor class. Go ahead.
24.
Jesus. Okay. Wow,
And
you
once
rolled
again-
shitty. You rolled shitty damage too, man.
I know it's 46, and I rolled 8. Oh, well.
Yep. Boof. He's now bloodied, or actually, I'm sorry, critically injured by that attack. Your guiding bolt goes flying, and then the next attack will grant advantage. I'm putting the advantage marker in case we forget, okay, folks? So that whoever attacks him next gets advantage on him. Anything else? This radiant attack hits him. It's like your radiant arrow hits him like in the kidney, and then he's like trying to reach it, and as he tries to reach it to pull it out, it just evaporates like Hank's arrows from the D&D cartoon. Then he's like looking at you, and then you like hit him with a guiding bolt. He just sees this white light, and he whacks him in the face, and he's like, "Fuck!" Right?
Hell,
Yeah, it's like burns and singes his face with holy magic. Anything else?
he loves it. I just took my movement over to the other bush, and that's all.
Okay. The
I'm a
ogre.
druid, man. I like bushes. It's fun.
Okay. The ogre, realizing that there's not many people, just lets go of the portcullis and swings at the Northlander with his great club. And will swing again. Killing him.
Oh, man.
You just see him go, like, I imagine like he goes flying like over here, like it looks like when Sauron hits people, right? You're like, oh shit. Took him to -20.
Oh, God.
And he's no longer under the restraint condition. Okay. The Northlander's dead. Top of round 4. Shit's getting rough now, boy. What are we doing, Bartleby?
Alright, so I look dead square in the goblin sergeant's eyes and I say, if you won't give up, I'm gonna have to convince my friend David here to keep you alive. And I'm going to cast let's see, fairy fire. And I will make it so that all of the bad guys down here are possibly gonna win. See if they can pass it. So the ogre,
Oh, fairy fire. Okay, where did you cast it? I'm sorry.
right. Oops, that's right there. So all of the bad guys. So
That are in there. That's the ogre. Hold on, keep it there for a second.
Hold on. Let me see if I can. Okay, I can't. Okay, but if I do this right there, I can get the
Okay,
ogre
so
and-
that's the ogre, the sergeant, and the red claw archer. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, starting from the top. Here goes the ogre. What's my DC? Dexterity 14. Here goes. Fails it. I'm gonna put a little plus, or yeah, a little plus to show that he is under that effect. Boom. Okay. Here goes for the sergeant. Fails it. Oh my God. Okay. Yep. Put the plus symbol on him. Boom, and the archer. Succeeds.
So then I look at the sergeant and I say, now you glow. What are you gonna do? David, maim him and keep him alive.
Okay.
Not good at keeping things alive.
I was gonna say that's the wrong person to ask.
I'm trying to intimidate him.
Anything else?
I'm just wondering if I want to try to incur attack of opportunity and move away. Although, no, I'm gonna stay right there. I really
Okay.
want to.
Okay. The Red Claw Sergeant goes next. He sees you, and he's not having it. Again. He does a coordinated attack, and the Red Claw Archer.
Wait, hold on. Can I use my
Oh,
last Bardic and do a cutting word on him?
I'll let you. I mean, go ahead. I haven't taken my action. Do you want to do it? Okay. I'm gonna put the.
One.
Yep. Okay. So okay. All right. Got it. Here, just as a reminder, I'll put it on the plus symbol. Hold on. I can add it onto the plus symbol. I think this should work. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. And the Red Claw Archer is going to fire. He's got precise aim. I am at disadvantage because, well, no, actually, I'm not attacking into melee. I'm going to attack Bartleby. Here goes, Bartleby. The attack goes out on you. 12. Gosh, darn. And misses you. Okay, then the Red Claw Sergeant swings the short sword at you. Here goes. He gets a -1 to this attack. 14. Okay, and that -1 goes away. Did it miss by 1? Really? Okay, and he is going to slightly shift, and he's going to shift there, ending his turn.
I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's oh yeah. Wait, hold on. I'll go there. Okay, Scout. The Scout sees kind of what's going on, and will run and ready in action. As soon as he sees the bugbear, he's gonna just kick that or stab the bugbear in the face. Northlander's dead. Scout 1 is in the prone, stands up. And now she's like, oh my God. But the only target she sees is the ogre. So she targets the ogre with her short bow.
Or the bugbear who's climbing.
Ooh, yeah, you know what? Yeah. We'll go there and attack the bugbear who's climbing.
I mean,
yeah, that makes more sense.
Advantage, right? Because
he's climbing.
vulnerable.
Yes, that's good.
I mean,
Yes,
yeah.
it's good. Yes, it's like squeezing. Correct.
It's like he can't defend himself.
Correct.
Exactly.
And hits him for 6 damage.
Yeah.
Shoot him in the butt.
Yeah, it's like you see an arrow hit the bugbear's ass. Bugbear's like, oh. Okay. The bugbear warrior is dead. Astidius.
Hey,
You see the Red Claw Sergeant glowing from a fairy fire, as well as the ogre. But the ogre's not having it because now he's bloodied, and he's like, we're not having that no more. Done with this portcullis, right? He's like disobeying commands, basically.
so I would like for Dominic to try and shove the Red Claw Sergeant into this square. Under the pretense that since Dominic is large, he gets advantage, yes?
I'm sorry, what are we talking about? What are you trying to do?
For Dominic to shove the Red Claw Sergeant?
Yes, because you are large, you would have advantage on any shoves, correct.
Okay. Then I would like for Dominic to try and do that, to just try and scoop him up and deposit him behind or right next to David and away from Bartleby.
Go ahead and make Dominic's athletics check. If he doesn't have the athletic skill, it's strength. The
Okay.
sergeant is going to use strength, athletics.
Okay, I'm just going to roll this twice, and these will both get a +2 from my.
Okay. You can. So there's two things you can do here. You can shove me, which means you push me back 5 feet, or you could put me anywhere you want adjacent to you. Which is it going to be?
I want to put you right there.
Yeah, you could push him into the
Not
fire. if you
away
want.
from David. I want to
Okay,
keep
so-
him next to my best
Yep.
murder hope.
So Dominic just like antlers him forward. Like
Yep,
I imagine,
and just
the way I
shoves him.
imagine is that like he's gonna stab him in the chest, but then the Red Claw Sergeant puts his shield and that pushes him back. Again, his shield's getting bent, right? Anything else?
Feet creating furrows in the ground as he's just sliding backwards. And as that happens, when like the pressure lessens, the sergeant looks over his shield only to see Fastidious coming in with the kukri. And boom.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
that's 8 damage. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
And once again for the afterglow
injured me, and that's a hit as well for 10.
for 10 more damage.
Nice. That bloodies me. So you're like, his shield is like broken and bent, right? And he's trying to defend, and it's just cutting through. You're just wearing him out with a series of flurries. And he's like, his hands getting whiplash back from the shield and the force of your attacks. Anything else?
She will step back and bow and say, David, I believe the stage is yours. And that'll be her turn.
Love it. The Red Claw Archer goes next. The Red Claw Archer will take a bonus action to do light-footed and to disengage.
I'll say the
And
only
what-
bad thing about moving that sergeant is with an ally next to him, they get that extra damage shit if he shoots them.
Yep. And I'm
That
gonna
is
fire
very true.
and I'm gonna fire at David. Here goes. Attack on David. 23.
David likes
Yep. That's a hit.
You take
David likes it.
4. You take 4 plus the martial skill ability. 4 plus 7. 8, 9, 10, 11 piercing damage, and you take half of that.
So
So
5.
5. Yep.
Okay.
Glad we topped our barbarian up.
Okay.
We left town.
The Bugbear Warrior makes it to the top and finds a scout waiting to attack. Here goes.
My hit points did not update on the roll 20. I'm at 43 out of 50.
Just click it on the token. You know how to change it on the token? Hold on, let me see what happened. Oh,
Yeah, I know how to change it.
Okay, you got it? Because if not, I can make it.
Yeah,
Hold on,
I know how to change it.
Okay, okay,
There, like that.
okay. Yeah. Sorry, I know why I did that. Hold on, let me fix it real quick. I accidentally hit the wrong category for you. Stand by.
It's okay. It's accurate.
There we go. Okay, now it's gonna work. Okay. Yes. Okay. So here goes the attack on the guy with advantage with the short sword. That's 5 piercing. I'll say that requires him to make an athletics check. He'll need a 14 or greater to stay where he's at. Here goes his athletics check. And actually, no, he's at advantage because he's a bugbear. So he like almost loses grip, but he's not able to get up, right? He's just kind of there getting stabbed in the face. And he's like, oh, and he's gonna, for his action, he's just gonna try to shove her, like grab her leg and just yank her off. So he's gonna do a standard grappling attack, which is an ability the Bugbear Warrior has. Here goes, you'll see it. And grapples her for 8 damage. Okay, now it's a contested strength score. I show all rolls. Here goes. She's going to use acrobatics. 16. I'm at advantage, or no, a normal roll. and down she goes. And she takes 2 additional
Uh-oh.
damage. She takes 3 damage and gets the prone condition.
Just chucking scouts into the woods. Yee! Yeet that kid.
Yeah,
Then
she got
he-
yeeted.
And he finishes his movement by getting up there, ending his turn. Northlander 3 is going to attack the ogre. Hits him for 14 damage.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Noise.
Maximum damage. The ogre is critically injured. David.
All right. Well, I'm gonna attack the sergeant.
The first
with
attack
advantage.
is at advantage. I'm not counting the shove because it didn't require it to hit. So
Okay.
you still have one advantage on him. Your first
So
attack.
I'm gonna roll 2d20 manually, and then
Okay.
if it does hit, I'll roll the macro for the
Got it.
damage.
Got it, bro. That's too easy.
So there's 18. That's a hit.
Uh-huh.
Here comes the macro for the damage. Great sword. There it is. Oh my god.
27. Okay, that puts me on death's door. You
18 plus
Whoa,
7
what
plus
happened?
2. 18, 19,
There we
20. Yeah,
go.
27. Ugh.
Yep. You just completely clear. I mean, what does that attack look like, dude? You're just like, dude, you puts the shield, you break through the shield, like dude, like Captain America and Thanos, right? Dude,
It's overhand chop, both hands. He puts the shield up, it just cleaves right through it. Boom!
Yeah.
Cuts deep into his arm. His arm's almost useless.
you can see the
Second
aura.
attack. Straight roll this time.
Correct. Removing the advantage.
Remember, you don't have to kill him.
I don't have to.
And you call it. You took him to
Uh,
negative. You took him to negative 15.
Alright, so he was already hurt, his arm was all jacked up. Follow up another overhand chop. It just like drives through the arm, into the shoulder, into the chest cavity. Gore
I mean,
everywhere.
yeah, it looks like a tombstone attack, like your axe like physically takes him down, right? Physically, when you cleave into his chest cavity, like that attack continues on and it like takes him to the ground and the axe digs into the ground through his chest. And you're like having to actually put your foot onto his chest to take out the great axe for a second.
Like a sickening noise that flies
Yeah.
out.
Right?
And I will use you as I use my movement to move 5, 10, 15, and as a bonus action, I will attack the
What a great ability. That is such a great
archer.
ability. Go ahead.
Straight roll.
That's advantage.
This is the first
you
time
have
I've seen it used.
This
Oh,
is
it's
advantage.
Advantage.
Yes.
Okay.
Bro, you might roll natural 20. You might get lucky.
Yeah.
We'll
Here
keep
we
that damage.
go. I got an 18 to hit. So.
Okay. Okay. So that is
So it doesn't-
20
Not the
damage.
6. Yeah, 20 only. Yep.
20 only. That's enough to finish me off regardless. Call it. You took me to negative 10.
So David just hacks through the sergeant. It only pisses him off more. Looking for a new target, he advances on the remaining archer, comes up from behind him and just drives the great sword through the back, comes out his throat.
Anything else, David? Awesome.
10, 15,
I do love to watch him
20,
work.
25, and I'll end my turn right there at the edge of the
Hey, say-
thorns.
Yeah, you're like looking and you see the bugbear up there, and the only thing left is like the bugbear and the ogre, right? You're like,
Right.
holy shit, man. Okay.
Oh, and I
Direct
call
plug.
out. I call out to Gibbon. I say, "Those thorns have done a fantastic job, but I cannot kill this ogre with them in place."
Drop the damn thorns, man. I want to kill the thing.
All right,
The
that's
on.
my
scout,
turn.
the scout sees the bugbear and attacks the bugbear as she moves and hits for 9 damage. Not bad. Okay, scout 3 does the same thing. Oop, wrong button. and fires from there. Hits. Not bad. Putting the bugbear on death's door. Give it. So those scouts are doing their job, right? You're like, oh shit, these Northlanders, man, they can fight. You know, you're like, hey,
All right. Let's see here. Luminous arrow. It's a 60-foot range. Yeah, I can hit him. Cool. All right, here we go.
who are you
Bonus
attacking?
action. The whatever the bugbear is on top of the wall there.
Are you that close?
I'm 60 feet.
You certainly are.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Oh, 12.
That unfortunately is a miss. He's 14 armor class. You try. It's a little far, right? It's raining, it's dark,
Yeah.
and there's wind, there's thunder.
I had an ember fly in my eye and it distracted me. Anyway, well, hell with that. I'm going to take my action and hit him with a starry wisp because he likes
All right.
those.
And that is a
come
miss
on.
as well. I know you're like that bugbear just doesn't want to go down. He just got hit by 2 arrows and he's bleeding, having difficulty breathing. Anything else? You gonna move?
I am definitely going to move.
Okay,
I am going to go ahead and adhere to David's wishes and drop the spikes.
And as a free action, I tell that ogre, "You're next."
And I'm just gonna move up here by Bartleby. I don't want to get too close because those spikes drop. That ogre's.
The ogre hears you and he's not having it. He's going to attack the Northlander. Hits and kills him. Took him to -2. Again, you see him flying back, right? Right next to that freaks the scout out. You're like, oh shit. Okay.
Is that his turn?
Nope. Yeah, again, the ogre's enraged, but he's not too stupid, right? They're stupid, but he knows and he's bleeding everywhere. He doesn't want to feel any more pain. That's why he stopped. And he's got a great club, but he's got a javelin quiver in his back. He grabs a giant-sized javelin and is going to fling it to attempt to kill the scout that's on the floor. Here goes. And kills her, takes her to -7. Bartleby, round 5, folks.
It's not bad, dude. You think about it. I mean, 30 seconds and we did all this in 30 seconds. I'll take it.
Yeah, the D&D turns are way off. I don't understand why they do them like that, but yeah.
Looking at the ogre, I say, "You're a big bitch." And do the starry wisp.
Oh, man, look at you.
For 16. Full.
That's a hit. I'm only a walloping 11 armor class. 16 radiant.
Max damage.
Yep.
Go off.
That puts me on death's door. You just see the
Bet you
starry
can't do
wisp
that
goes
again.
flying at it. The ogre's like buckles almost to its knees, and it's like seeing the last of it, but like it's enraged. Anything else? It just screams incoherent goblin words at you, grunting and screaming in desperation.
I'm gonna move 5 more feet over this way. That's it.
I'm going to translate that ogre's goblin words, and it was just like random nouns, like table, rock.
Okay, we done, Bartleby?
Yes.
Okay, removing from initiative. The scout that is like there is like, oh crap. Oh, last scout gets the kill. Can't target the bugbear warrior. He's too close to the wall, so he's going to target the ogre. Here goes. And kills the ogre.
No.
You stole my kill.
And then she, of course, stands up, ending
Oh, I
her
thought
turn.
She got hit by a javelin when she was dead.
No, the other scout, Scout 2. Scout 1 is dead. Fastidious.
How tall is the wall?
20 feet.
I'm dropping the spikes now.
Okay.
You can do that any time. It's a no action. You want
Yeah,
to do
I'm
it
doing
now?
it now.
Okay.
Yep. Ogre's down. That way, Dominic can go wherever he wants to.
Oh,
There's only one guy left.
yep. Well, I was thinking that I would.
Bugbear, you now all of you know bugbears are quite intelligent, and they might not have the same zealotry as the hobgoblins. If you catch my meaning.
David, are we keeping this one alive?
David's just like foaming at the mouth and he's seething.
I did not think so. So here's what I would love to do. I would love to take Dominic and Fastidious and go this way and scoop up David in Dominic's antlers.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Considering, okay, great. And then
So
carry.
that'll put me here, right on you, right?
Yep, perfect. And then I would love to take him and using an athletics, and I'm assuming that I would get advantage since he's small and Dominic is large. I would like to toss my wee murderous friend up onto the wall next to the bugbear.
Okay, let me make sure. Okay, yep. And so Dominic goes there, jumps into the air, and while he's in the air, Fastidious is jumping off to end up on the top.
Not Fastidious, David.
Oh,
He's
David.
dumping me.
Okay, David, make a dexterity. I'm gonna have to say that's a little higher than 10. I'm gonna add 2 to it. Make a dexterity saving throw, or acrobatics if you got it. So whichever.
Would that
you
be
want.
with advantage since Dominic is helping him and Dominic is large?
Actually,
That's,
already get advantage on dex saving throws.
Oh,
Yep.
that's right.
Yeah, okay,
Wait,
so-
actually, is it a skill check or a saving throw? Because it's important.
So it reads under mounted as saving throw, so it has to be a saving throw. So it's
Okay,
gonna be.
so
a
I
saving
already
throw.
get advantage. Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
it's a
Okay.
12 DC.
Yeah,
Yep.
chuck a gnome.
Boof. Go ahead and put yourself where you want, David, up there.
All right. So he hooks me up like adjacent to the bugbear, basically.
Yep, right there, buddy.
Okay. What else you doing, Fastidious?
And then they will back off a little bit and drop the kukri and pull a dagger and huck a dagger at the bugbear warrior.
Okay. And that kills the bugbear warrior.
No.
I did not see that coming. Gonna be honest, David. I did not see that coming. I apologize. Please.
Right.
accept
He does
my
the Wilhelm
heartfelt
scream.
apologies.
Dude, you stab him like he sees. The way I imagine is the bugbear just sees this gnome flying in the air, and you know, like when you track someone and he's focused on the gnome and he's like about to like swing at the gnome and leaving his neck exposed. You back off with Dominic, throw the knife, chucks him in the throat. He looks at you, and when he looks at you, blood loss kicks him, and he falls off. Slumping on the ground.
You know, this whole scenario with throwing things and stuff like that. Mind you see those videos of the goofy, like over the top, ludicrous Bollywood movies where the guys are chucked over like acres of land.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to picture this going on. This crazy stuff going.
Ending the encounter, folks. Okay, hold on.
Maybe I got an idea. I want this Red Claw sergeant. He's got information. So I'm going to call over my strong guys here to help hold him down, and
This
I'm
guy?
going to revivify his ass.
Oh, nice.
We'll bring
Okay.
him back to life.
Okay, who do you want to grab? The Red Claw Sergeant?
Dominic
Where do you
will
want
just
to put him?
sit on him.
Where do you want
Yeah, where's
to put him? Tell me where you want to put him. So the scouts tell you, come through the gate. What the gate, the mechanism is jammed, but they're like, we can unhook the, like not lock it so it stays locked, and get in here like it's not safe. Do you ignore them or do you push in? So put your tokens anywhere you want on the opposite side over here. And then I would probably recommend you take the Red Claw Sergeant. Does anyone loot bodies, or do you want to handle this? Because the Revivify, I believe, it's a one action.
Yeah, it's an action, and it takes I have up to a minute of death,
Yeah.
so we're down
Yep,
to like
okay.
45 seconds or so.
While he's doing this, is anyone looting bodies?
I will
Fastidious
drop
and Dominic
rage.
will grab the red mage. For
Okay.
sure.
So I'll
And
grab the
drag
red
them
mage.
back in.
Do you want the apprentice too, or just the day wizard?
We have time for the apprentice, then we'll grab the apprentice as well.
You sir.
Get them all.
Yep.
All right. Gibbet is focused on his stuff, so I'm just gonna
Okay, there it is.
moving in.
Okay. Put your
eventually.
tokens anywhere you want on the map. Let me role play how the scouts respond to you. Stand by. Okay, that's all. That's holy shit. Everyone died but 2 scouts. That's fucking insane. 3 scouts.
3 scouts, thank you.
They dumped the bodies off. Scout 2 actually is gonna probably the one that's gonna talk to you. Scout 3 takes this ballista, and Scout 4 that are uninjured takes that ballista. They reload. The portcullis, they managed to drag the ogre slightly away, right? So as someone can't use the body as like to keep the portcullis from closing, and they also want to bring in their Northlander friends.
So while that's happening, Barbie says to the scout right here, let that shit burn. You'll open up your field of vision so you can better defend it. Maybe you wouldn't get in such a screwy situation.
Hey, Bartz, why don't you pike that ogre's skull out there? That'd be pretty impressive, wouldn't it?
Pike it? Yeah. Well,
Yeah, throw it out there.
I don't want to get my hands dirty. David?
No.
So
David.
I'm gonna drop rage, and after that happens, I'm just gonna like kind of catch my breath and like start praying to Sylvanas, like, oh, thank you, like we've been victorious, bathed in the blood of my enemies. So I'm just like praying to Sylvanas.
Sylvanus, yeah. Okay, so let's start off with the loot. Okay, now again, I'm assuming you do a very quick cursory look of the loot, but this is what you're focused on. But it's already 10:18. Do you guys want to stop here and finish the revivify stuff and the interrogation, or do you want to stop? I think this is a good place to stop. Let's do the interrogation next session and all that stuff. Yes.
I agree.
Okay, so let's just do the loot and let's do the experience, and we'll do all the role playing and all that. Got it? Okay, loot you
Yep.
find on the Thay Wizard. Here is what you find on the Thay Wizard. On the Thay Wizard, you find a potion of healing.
Are you going to drop this in the journal, or should we?
Oh, someone please type it in the journal for me. I mean, I could put it in there for you if you want. Well, I know, but like, just put it here. Gadabout journal. Yep. Okay. Potion of healing. Stand by.
And so when I accidentally put potion of greater healing, that's just what it is now, right?
Yes.
Oops doodles.
Okay. On the you find a wand on the Fey Wizard.
Okay.
Look, it's not going to matter. I'll tell you why, because the next session is. So I'm going to tell you what it is. Okay, it's not going to matter. It's a wand of pyrotechnics. Thank you. Okay.
Special
The-
effects, here we come.
The bugbears have standby. Two potions of watchful rest. So each bugbear has one, so you have 2 of them. The bugbears have that. The apprentice has a potion of comprehension. Potion of comprehension. These are all actual magical
Comprehend
items.
languages.
Yeah. When you drink this potion, you gain the effects of the comprehend language spell for
Yeah.
1 hour.
Cool.
Yep. Okay. Stand by. The sergeants. The sergeant has a silvered long sword. I'm sorry, short sword. I'm sorry, short sword. Silvered short sword. Okay. As for gold, stand by. Button. Oh, cool. The mage has a potion of fire breath. Okay. You find this isn't making sense. Hold on, I gotta do it as an individual.
That reminds me of something. The fire breath thing. My in-person group, I got a 3rd level sorcerer. Dragon breath spell, cool, right? We have a druid who shapeshifted into a bear. We had a fire-breathing fucking bear in our group. It was hilarious. It was utterly hilarious.
Yeah, our sorcerer likes to do that on his familiar.
Yep.
Yeah, it's great.
It's a great spell. That's what it's there for.
Oh, it's hilarious. I read it. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. This is way too good. Fire-breathing bear.
Hold on, I'm just making sure everything's correct. Correct. Incorrect. I'm glad I checked that.
Dude, that was a
Okay.
damn fun battle too.
Correct.
That was a good one, that.
That was a good map. That was a good battle. I hope you guys like the music and all that. I put a lot of work
Yeah.
into it. I thought it was badass. It worked out
I like
perfectly, and it got almost timed it just right. A list of. And among all the bodies, this is what you get. I put it on there for you already. So that's like kind of spread out among all of them. It's just set up that way because that's how it generated it. I did it per individual. So total, it's for you to add up, right? Okay, but here's what catches your attention. Stand by as I read it to you. Where is it? I had it here.
Barkley has been on that pipe weed.
Dirty handkerchief. There's 2 dirty handkerchiefs. What, there's like somebody's cum rags or something? Here's a dirty handkerchief. Ugh, I don't want to touch it. Good God. Yeah, look at that. You got a dirty handkerchief, a sausage, and a strip of leather. What was that one up to? Yeah, God. That's too much.
Hey. Hey, on the wizard, on the wizard, you find you find unsettling documents. It consists of a heavy human-bound ledger and several loose crumbling scrolls, all sealed with blackened wax stamp bearing the sigil of a Thayan master. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention the 2 spell books. Here are the spells that are in the spell book in case it matters. Stand by, I've got them right here. Okay, the Thayan wizard has a traveling spell book. So someone type this in. These are the spells that he has in the traveling spell book. He's got detect magic, invisibility, and cone of cold. Invisibility,
Do we
cone
want
of.
to roleplay? I'm sorry. Do we want to roleplay the ledgers and all that shit next session?
Yes, yes,
Like,
I
Okay,
yes.
cool.
Yes. So just
Yeah,
put that.
that's
Definitely
fine.
put that in
Yeah.
your journal. So think
Yeah.
of like the Necronomicon, right? It's like a book bound in leather, and it's documents, and it's got a wax seal. It looks important when you touch it. It doesn't. Now you know what I mean. Like we'll save it for the
Mhm.
suspense of next session.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
The Apprentice's spell book. Stand by. His spell book is right here. Where is it? Where is he? Right there. Okay. The Apprentice spell book has um Burning Hands,
Oh, I know.
Blur, and Scorching Ray.
In Pathfinder, you can read pages from a spell book as scrolls, and they're
No, you can
consumed
do it
the
in
same way.
you can do it in D&D as well.
Dope.
Yeah.
How
And
do
you
does anybody else have access to invisibility other than myself, and how can I make that so it's on my spell list for choose?
we can cover that later. Let's yeah, that's a question I can post a rule for you. That's very easy. Later. Okay. Experience. Are we ready? I'm going to move tokens around here. So enjoy this beautiful picture. I'm going to screenshot this cuz it looks badass. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Let me put them all in order. Runt, Bugbear, Archer, Redclaw Piker, Bugbear Warrior, Redclaw Archer, Redclaw Scout. Put that there. Redclaw Runts. It's a little hard to read because there we go. Okay.
I think our body counts have increased exponentially since David the Gnome joined the group.
Okay. Okay, and I'll finish and the red cloth. Sorry. Okay, I'll do the top first. Okay, so here we go. The ogre is worth 500 experience points. The bugbear warriors, there were 2 of them, are each worth 200 experience points. 200. There were 2 of them.
200
red-
each.
200 each, correct. The red claw piker, there was only 1, was worth 200. The red claw archers are worth 250 each. There were 2 of them. Missing 1 scout. Oh, there he is. Okay. The scouts, there were 2 of them. They're each worth 100 experience points. The red claw grunts, there were 2 of them. They are each worth 150. Okay. The Fey Wizard is worth 1,800 experience points.
Didn't seem like it when David got up next to him.
Smoked him.
Hey, in case you're wondering, he was a 6th level spellcaster.
I think someone had a little bit of a head start on that. You know?
The Thayan Apprentice is worth 450. 450. And the Red Claw Sergeant is worth 450 as well. Dude, that was a well-balanced encounter. Oh, that came out so good.
Was it based on 5 or was it based on 4?
It was based on 5.
Yeah.
I did not change it. Yeah, so I didn't change anything in the encounter. Here's what I did. I was going to leave everyone at full health. So what I did was there's this mass chart on the Long Saddle book where you roll 1, 2, 3, and they automatically go to critical, bloodied, and then death. It's like a quick way of mass combat. I've been doing it with the Monday group. It works really well. And so that's what I did. So I rolled for the ogre anyone who was outside the fence, that's what I rolled for. So my ogre was actually bloodied when you guys, or I'm sorry, injured. The 2 Northlanders were bloodied, and one of the Bugbear Warriors was bloodied, and the other one was only injured. So that's how it went.
So I came up with 48, so that's 1,200 each.
That's what I got to, 4,800 raw.
Awesome. So divided evenly among only what's here, and then round up to the nearest 100, and that's what you all get each.
960 each would be 1,000.
Yep, not bad. That's a good day's work right there.
Why would that be 1,200 each? For 4 people.
Yeah, it's
Oh, is it only
4,800.
4 people? Sorry, no, I counted 5. My bad.
And let me
4,800.
show you the
mix
full
with me.
brightness. Let me show you the full brightness of the map.
1,200.
Everything, the colors were very dull. It's very bright now, which you'll see after I remove all the dynamic lighting. Look at how beautiful that map is.
That's nice. Pretty cool. I'm so glad though we got that wizard out of the way before you even had a turn.
I know.
That was-
God damn it.
That was
God,
pretty.
I wish, like, gosh
useful.
darn it.
That could have been
But
bad.
again, right? Like no. But see, again, this is an example of like me not fudging the rules. Like if I really wanted to take a turn, right? I think most DMs would have been like, oh, no matter how much, unless it's a crazy amount of damage, I'm gonna at least take a turn with the wizard. You know what I mean? I don't like doing that. I really like it makes me make the encounters better. Like to me,
I'm just
Right.
glad you failed that counter spell.
yeah. Well, I'm glad I looked it up because had it been the old one, you would have automatically. But it says it right on there. That's why nobody picks counterspell. It's kind of easy to resist. I think, in my opinion, it's kind of dumb.
Yeah, they nerfed
New way
it.
or the old
They-
way?
The new way, you get a Constitution saving throw based on the DC of the spellcaster, right? So it's like that's dumb. So like if I'm a shitty spellcaster, which makes sense, it'd be easier for you to ignore the counter spell. I mean, I was pretty good. I was at 15 DC, so he was at a +4, right? 8 + 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, and he had +3 proficiency modifier because he was level 8, right? So. That's as high. That's higher than any of you. So he was a better spellcaster than anybody in the party.
Was.
Okay. Yep. And we will role play. Please put in the journal. Do not forget the documents, flesh covered documents. Very important. I have a special description for them, and all that. And then we'll role play the Northlander, that wounded scout speaking to you. I have a whole speech, all that, where she's gonna react to you, and then what you guys decide to do. Again, use the honest system. You do not get the short rest from here. There is no short rest, unless, of course, you decide to do so. We'll determine that next session. And 10:34. I hope you guys liked the session today, folks. I had a
Yeah,
good time.
beautiful.
That was fun.
Beautiful.
Mhm.
It was combat heavy, but that was fucking fun.
Thank you, Ray.
Yep.
I don't mind the combat.
And-
And actually, I think we're role playing more during the combat anyway. So
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm talking like solid role playing, right? Like maneuvering and political, right? Like, I know it's a little heavy here, but trust me, you're gonna get into the role playing in the next session, because the next session is going to be a little more social encounter. Because from here, I don't want to spoil it, but what's going to happen is the scout's going to tell you what's going on, and then they're going to take you to the campsite, and you're going to have to deal with what's going on in the campsite, right? Or it's up to you. You could be like, "Fuck this, we're done. We're going back to the fishing village," right? I don't know. It's up to you. You guys just you're in control of your own destiny.
Blood for the blood god.
Okay,
release
now hold on.
the
Let me
data.
make sure. Did anyone do anything extremely heroic or cool that I could grant a heroic inspiration? I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give it to Fastidious because
Yeah,
he
I
did that-
thought tossing the gnome was
Yeah.
pretty cool.
I thought that was pretty cool too. So Fastidious, give yourself a heroic inspiration at the start of the next session.
Thank you so much. Always happy to huck a David.
All right, folks. Good night.
all right, thank you.